How is it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description or free coaching sessions. I'm not full screening sharing, right? Nope. Hanging out, having a good time. It's the what New Year's is in a couple days. I'm gonna be streaming all this week. I don't really got plans, but I have well, I'll go on a whole tangent later. I need to go to Twitch right now. Also, what's up with my brain? Something like has changed within the past week where whenever I look up Twitch, I just type TW, right, and it autofills. I have consistently typed YE and it's showing like yay as like the autofill. But like I have been doing this for a year and I don't know what it is about this week that my brain just like, all right, no, your finger wants to go on Y naturally. Anyway, ain't really a bit to this or a point. Um, the game good? Yeah, the game's good. Oh, wait, did that pop up on screen? I swear to God, I saw something pop up on screen. Am I crazy? I'm not sure my full monitor. Right? Yeah, I'm not. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I don't know. We're kind of locked in though. We're at the start of the locked in arc. My plan is, oh fuck, well, I connected up with my bod from last week. But anyway, my plan is this is the start of the locked in arc where we're gonna get, you know, gearing up for the next major patch. It's probably still like 2 to 3 weeks away. But I want to get in the flow of things before the next patch comes. So I can kind of hit the ground running. I want to start, you know, I'm going to work on a new guide soon. Going to start uploading. I think I want to have a what's a good fight guide coming out kind of soon. Maybe try to hit an aim training guide. And then when the next major patch comes out, I'll have like, you know, videos and guides themed around all the new characters. Also have a lot of, well, to be fair, actually I have a lot of videos with like other creators. Well, not a lot, but a few in the pipeline too. So they might come out around a similar timeline. Also, where the fuck is everyone? Oh my god. This is the most dead stream I've ever started. Are Mondays normally dead? I don't think so. Oh, I guess I normally start late on Monday, but I'm not today because I had to wake up fucking early, man. Ooh. Alright, ads over in 30, and then I can get the raffle ping up. Yeah, I guess it might be Loki. Damn. I guess this whole week, we'll still kind of be getting the repercussions of the holiday season and me not uploading for like a week. But it should be building back up. I think we can PB this locked in arc like pretty easily. AM Goblin. Your stream anniversary is coming up in 2 days. That doesn't make sense. Oh, 13 days ago gave me that. It also doesn't make sense because it gave me my affiliate anniversary like a month ago. How was my affiliate anniversary before my stream anniversary? Anyway, we'll raffle. Let's get in the swing of things. Oh, also tomorrow I think I'm coaching Colossus for the start. Not sure how much we'll do, but they have a scrim planned out like when I start streams, so we'll look at it for a bit. I need to coach them more. I've just been like, I don't know. We really need to like hammer down a timeline. We just don't have one right now. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if raffles will still be low key. I mean, in theory, it's what, the 27th? 29th. Holy shit, I'm lost. So in theory, people should be coming back for the holidays now, right? I mean, some people will stay with their family till New Year's. I guess a lot of people who watch me are like college students, right? So like, I guess that's not true. What's my demographics? I think the majority are like 20 to 40. Probably a decent chunk in college. But for family people, they'll probably could stay the New Year's. Oh, I guess also the fucking ornament farming is also giving a lack of raffle entrance. It'd be great if I could be set up before the next boom. I need to talk to Rising. I keep putting that off. Oh god. Let's see. What am I doing? I think we're good. Yeah, I guess stream might just be. I mean, the stream's hella low-key today. Low-key will just call it early and work on a guide. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, uh, 'Cause I could. Or maybe I guess I could also work on the guide on stream. I could record the guide on stream because when I'm on stream, I talk so much better. I can talk fluidly. I can talk consistently. I hit end stream. I press start recording. I am stuttering over every word. I'm retaking every fucking scene. Oh, it's so bad. How's it going, Zach? Okay. What am I trying to do? I want to look at my holiday build. Where even is it on the list? I can't see on this account, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's still top 10, but I can't check where it is. Let's see. Do I want to switch for Gunspike sooner? I kind of want to. Oh, these notes are still for buying it at lane. I need to update like all my notes in this build. Very oppressive. Very oppressive. Let's leave it at that. I'll say that very oppressive. Gives a lot of early burst. That okay. My brain functions. Burst and give a lot of early burst and regen. Okay. Yeah, let me just update the notes. I don't think I've updated the notes in this in a while. Mystic Shot also. Oh wait, I took Mystic Shot out of the build, so I should probably remove this. Wait, okay, that was troll. Can I cancel? Wait, did I fucking remove? Oh god damn it. Okay, no, I saved. Okay, Mystic Shot also procs Mythic Burst. I can remove this when you get enough Spirit Power. I have it twice. That's crazy. This is a top build, by the way. Oh my god. Update the notes. Mystic Burst. Spam. Try to hit barrel every wave on both them and lane creeps since fucking burst rocks on both. Let's see. I feel like you get a bit stressed when you know it's gonna be a YouTube vid. Yeah. I mean, I just try to lock in and not to tangent. I mean, I don't know. It's better if I don't tangent, but obviously to a capacity, I just always tangent. Get this 4 when you get your 2-barrel spike now. Still very good. Yeah. By student award and slash Haze. I think I can take slash Haze out of that. I can remove this because I'm no longer trying this. You can go stam mastery over this and get Mystic Shot for your gun spike. But I think it's kinda a crutch and holiday 2 gives more than enough movements. Okay. Also, is the raffle? Okay, raffle is over. I think we're goods. I like tangents. It's like my match teacher. Wait, it's my match teacher occasionally targets. Okay, oh, my math teacher occasionally targets unrelated topics to make learning more interesting. Yeah, that's true. But also, like, I feel like the difference with that with like school and stuff is like you don't actually give a fuck. Like people are coming here because they actually want to learn, right? So like, you know, the tangents do subtract from the learning. Let's see, I think this is all good. What do I answer in this? Go for the nerf. Yeah. Yeah, I can leave those notes. Alright. Yeah, I think this build's just a little sharper now. I have so many greens here. I still need all of these? Yeah, low-key. Yeah, low-key, they're all goated. Alright. Let's get the raffles going. Holy shit, there's so few people here. What the fuck is happening today? I guess everyone's just out for the holidays. God damn. Alright. Alchemo. It's more relatable too? Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, this is an outdated one. Holy shit, that's old. All right, let me add this guy. Don't make me try to figure out. Oh god, I hate refunding. I so desperately need to update the bot. Was it Gaka? That's Gaka. Do you have an updated VOD? This one is expired. Didn't get pinged for the upload. Oh, really? It looks like it pinged. It must have been, I don't know. That is weird, though. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, it could be that. Because I don't see a lot of the normal people who join off of upload ping. Or, like, live ping, which is always fucking Sky and Wolf arrive. Very strange. Maybe just like a Twitch moment. It does. I mean, they'll trickle it eventually. I do not, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's... How's it going? Oh, I need to, like... I really need to get a refund button. A refund button to make my life so fucking easy. Literally all I need in life is a refund button. I really need to talk to Dark Knight. Crazy how I just, like, put that shit off. What's the recourse? Let's see. How many tickets did you enter with? Yeah, I saw that fucking they were running Ghost Who Scrims with Jaxie. Yeah. I don't know. It didn't seem the most fair, though. Rank just 23, okay. Commands. There's commands. All commands. Is the public chat? It is. Set DB. False. 0. That's all I do is right. Okay. And then I go raffles and start a new quick one. Okay. Yeah, I really need to reach out and, like, I don't know why. I guess, man. I just need, like, I just need to learn to code myself. Like, if I knew how to code, life would be so easy. I could code all these stupid ass bots for myself. Holy. I think Jaxie won half the matches. It was mostly fair. Oh, really? I'm surprised it's actually balanced, especially with him on McGinnis. I know he's been preaching that character. Which, like, I mean, the gun DPS is insane. I'll give you that. I mean, again, I don't think the character is bad, but, like, it's just her value in a team fight is so low. That being said, she has a ton of split push and, like, 1v1 potential, but, like, team fight value, it just feels like she's just kind of there. But who knows? We'll see. We have, well, to be fair, I won't watch DLNS next week, but we have it, or I guess this week. I don't know. I'm probably not going to take a while off watching DLNS. That shit's just so boring right now. Like, both NA and EU are the most boring shit ever. It's just, like, pub stomps every game. Like, I feel like the casters are gaslighting and they're saying NA's close. And, like, oh, NA's close because, like, when fucking melee creeps limit test, like, they lose a game, but then they just don't. It's literally what happened with Hydra Nation back in the day, where, like, Hydra Nation would, like, get games taken off them literally just because they would limit test, like, one game, but then obviously the other two they'd, like, sweat and just win in, like, a very dominant fashion. But yeah, it's... I mean, well, if you know you're gonna win, like, if it's, like, not even a competitive set where you know you're gonna win and you can just win both games if you want, it's worth, like, after you, like, 2 limit test a game because you're not in danger of losing. Like, it's kind of like, you know, when fucking BE kept trying to get fucking Obi Kim on the fucking support Haze that just, like, lost. I think I don't remember the exact win rate, but it was bad on support Haze. But they just kept trying it, but they would only try it once. They would only try it once a fucking tournament. And I don't know why they kept trying it, but they kept trying it. Or Deadlock waiting for new heroes? Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. I have played 3 games in the past 2 weeks. So, no, 1 week. It's, I mean, I'm watching the game a fuck ton. Okay, that's why you just gotta become a coach, because you don't have to play the game when it's boring, but you still can, like, consume content on the game, because it's very fun to watch, like, high-level people play. All ornaments is hard. Yeah, I really just can't be bothered to do my last one. I just can't fucking be bothered. I need to. I literally have been 3 away for over a week, and I just can't. Like, I finally mustered up the energy to, like, play 3 games. But this meta is so fucking bad. I'm so tired of, like, 11 ornament farmers and 1 Billy main. And it's just like, let's pray we get the Billy or Geist on our team. Like, it feels so bad. Again, I love that we have the challenges, but it is very, a testament to how bad Hero MMR is. Notice when I try and actually think about what I'm doing in matches and I just lose. I win more when I just turn off my brain and do things off intuition. Yeah, I mean, there are pros and cons of that kind of... Is this? What type of game is this? Okay, that's fine. I see high skill range parties, and I'm worried what this looks like. We did well, but not. I mean, to be fair, it looks like our team's kind of cosmetic, but it looks like there'll be enough to learn off of. Actually, so I just had an idea. I think what I'm gonna do is after a few raffles, I'm just gonna record a new guide on stream where I'm just gonna my next guide. It's gonna be like an hour-long guide. I'm gonna do it on stream, so there's literally 0 edits, and it's gonna be how to play every character. So so we can get it. Like, we're just gonna do that today after a couple raffles. Literally an hour of me like breaking, because I want to do the 3-minute guide series, but like that shit fucking turbo flopped to my Abrams one, and it was more work than I've ever put into, well, not ever put into a video, but like, you know, a very high work video. I analyzed like multiple games, trying to time like scripting all this shit, and then it like got less views than my average coaching video, and I'm like, all right, if one of the videos takes like 4 hours to make and the other one takes 30, and the one that takes 30 gets like double the money and like more views, I think we know the angle. Going against Sinclair? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Sinclair's just like, well, Sinclair one tricks. Like, issue with Sinclair is, for one, his bolts suck ass to hit. They lock onto things between walls. The lock-on system is finicky. Half the time, I mean, literally just lock on things between walls is the main issue. But then, and then outside of lane, I mean, again, Sinclair just needs a rework. I'm pretty sure no one disagrees. Sinclair needs a rework. The ult stealing character being a poke mage that's supposed to play from a lot of distance just fundamentally doesn't work. And like, that's the issue. They need to either rework, they need to just, I think they should just remove his ult and give it to a new character. It's like, all right, this was a mistake. We're removing Sinclair's ult. The ult stealing character is going to come next patch, whatever. Or they need to rework his 1 in its entirety, and probably his 2. And his 3 shouldn't be an AoE polymorph, so like, I think just changing his ult is a better option. You just leave him as like a Bel'Kaz type poke mage with self-peel. I guess more Xerath is more comparable. Okay. Oracle Haze. I'm trying to get on testing servers, man. I've been asking around. I've been trying to get in, but I think I'm just waiting. They do like, I've learned they do invites in like waves, and I'm just trying to like, I'm hoping I have enough connections when there's a next wave, someone can at least try to get me in. Okay, I need to get a dock up. Make a forum post. I have so many ideas like that. I honestly can't be bothered. Like, I'm not trying to flame. Like, if they put me on the test servers, I will give them constant ideas. And also, again, they should fucking put me in the test servers. I'm a coach who has worked for years in game design. How am I not in the test servers, by the way? Like, I'm not trying to flame, but like, I literally have game design experience and I'm a coach. Like, am I not literally the perfect candidate for the test servers? Here, wait, sorry, I gotta rewind so I can, Oracle, Haze, Oracle's on screen. Okay, I definitely rewound too far. Give me a Midknight in the testing server. We're the perfect candidates. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. It kind of sucks that they're so, I wish the test servers are more transparent. Because like, if I wasn't a content creator, or like for you guys, like, how the fuck do you get in? Like, I wish there was a clear, if you hit a Turnus, you can get an invite. Like, that's it. There's a clear path, clear way, has high level players in the servers. Like, that'd be great. Instead, it's this. Which, like, it makes sense, right? Because there's a lot of bad actors that are perma-leaking, which sucks, right? The leaks do suck, as far as, like, balancing the game. But I still think you prioritize balancing the game over preventing leaks. As me, mostly I just play with friends, but one of them is like ritualist, so we end up getting these ritualist lobbies, or mostly ranking up. Yeah, party queue is a little rough. Well, didn't Deathy get kicked out when he leaked? Or like, to be fair, I don't know. All I know is Deathy leaked, and I would just kind of assume they removed him after he like leaked that stuff. But I've never actually. Oh yeah, extra All Star is good. Sorry, I gotta walk in. Isn't Quinn like giga sized, or is that a different Quinn I'm thinking of? I might be thinking of a different Quinn. Cause like I mean I do have open DMs with Deathy, and I have talked to him, but like I'm not tight enough with him that I could be like, hey yo, can you get me on the test server, you know? But we are like tight. Well, not tight. We are like we know each other and we've talked, but we're not like, you know, we're not like, hey, can you do me a favor level of like talk, you know? Make the snowballs. All right, I gotta fucking focus. Sorry, my bad. Okay, walk in. It's a Dota Pro and one international. I see. I mean, anyway, I'll walk in. I'll walk in. I mean, fucking this is fine. Pros get connections to Valve. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Valve is a very like, for how big they are, they're a very they like a very small like what's the word I'm looking for? They act like a very small company. It's very hard to get like an in to Valve. And then once you have an in, you are in. Like that is, you know, my awareness of Valve. Anyway. Okay, interesting. I don't like know any Valve pros though, which is the unfortunate part. But that is good tech, so thank you. I'll look into that more. Okay, anyway, let me log in. We are at Haze Pocket into Victor Geist. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I'd be careful. Like, we're both... I mean, oh, what the fuck? Why is Kelvin ganking minute 3? Is he B-maxing? I swear to God, when I hit tab and he's B-maxing, right? Well, let me turn on stream mode first, actually. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have it on. Oh, no, he's actually nade max. I fully expect to see him B-maxing. He's ganking minute 3. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I have like a connection to a connection in the server. That's like the furthest I've gotten, but I'm trying to get more. I'm also trying to say it very publicly because I know Yoshi, like, this is not a great box route timing. They're giving full wave route a box route. I mean, okay. Let's see. So this box route, essentially, when you do a box route like that, you're playing to like lose lane, but you guys are, yeah, this is a bad box route because you guys are up like 1k. You just want to keep pressure up. You're giving them prio, you're giving them damage on tower. Like if this was a, like, okay, on paper you could do this with this lane because I think on paper they do win. But now that you're like not on paper and you're winning this lane by a pretty significant margin, I mean 2k is a significant margin this early. You really should just be playing to like break their tower and then you can be freed. Yeah, but again, I'm not like, again, I talked to Deadly, but I'm not like, we're not like favor level of talked, you know? At what level of skill difference do matchups matter? Ascendant plus, I would say. Like high Ascendant. Like if you're above Ascendant 4, matchups matter. But like, I mean, they always matter to a capacity. Okay, well there's like, I'm saying like matchups. Like for example, I don't know. I actually can't think of a counter. Like McGinnis countering Dynamo, right? Like that matters if you're Ascendant or higher. But just a laner being weak. Like if you are, no matter what elo you are, if you're like a Lash going into a lane against a Mina, like that matters no matter what elo you are, because you are just like a weaker laner. Okay. The strikers, sure. I mean, you guys are kind of playing this lane slow. Like, we're box routing and playing slow, but like, you're up ults on them right now. You're up 2k on Victor, 1k on Geist. Like, you're playing way too passive for your lead. Box routing is good if you're not trying to win the lane. Like, you're just, you know, you're like Ivy, Haze into like Mina, insert like other strong laner, right? Like, then, sure. However, or when waves are just both dead. But if you're trying to win the lane and you have wave prio, it's generally better to try to poke them under tower and keep the like aggression up and keep your advantage. Unless like Even the routing's a little rough. Pretty sure tower melee was back online. I mean, I respect not gambling, but a little rough. I mean, one lane early. That's good. We'll get our gun spike now. Actually, I've seen a lot of Hazes who don't go gun spike now. Yeah, you're going the fucking fire trance build. It makes sense because Haze damage isn't really around her gun, it's around her fixation. But it still surprises me. Okay. Is it better to send solo queue games for... Yeah, solo queue is definitely better, yeah. I mean, yeah, like in theory, you should just anchor the lane. Pocket should go roam, look to like gank with Affliction. Like this is fine. At this point, the gameplay should just get like hella boring, where you are just like sitting in a side lane farming and hitting your camps, and like that should literally the next 5 minutes should just be you hit camps and you farm. Yeah, your Pocket staying is rough, especially if you're doing with him. Like, they should just be giving you side lane. And Pocket should go gank, especially with Affliction. Now we're taking like, I mean, to be fair, you probably win this fight. Oh. We're taking a fight really deep into them. Yeah, unfortunately, we get parried. I mean, the main issue is like, I mean, again, I don't necessarily think this fight is bad, but this whole fight shouldn't be happening. Like, you should just be pushing wave and then like backing off. Pocket should go box route. You should go steal some farm. If Pocket's here and you pressure hit this camp, if not, just like, I don't know, steal this, whatever. Just play slow, try to get prio again for Sinner's wave, and just like keep their camps. We definitely shouldn't be looking to keep fighting. I don't know why your Pocket is engaging right now. Yes, I mean, if Geist was there, I don't know. I guess you guys win. Now we should just grab their Sinners, because we got good prio. Looks like you are, yeah. Okay. You move like very sporadically. Yeah, you actually move. Like this is just not a good fight. We can assume Geist is fairly close. I mean, you are up a lot on him, but he should just be able to kite out of this, and Geist should just be here. Yeah, I mean, if he moved correctly, he'd live. And there is Geist. I mean, if he moved better, like you just get a lot more punish for this. And you're trying to take a fight. I mean, it's not a major bag, we are still trying to like gank with a bag. When your laner's roaming, which I mean, it's good. Oh my god, Pocket's coming back. Well, it's good in theory. Pocket was roaming. You should just be playing more passive. See, I mean, cylinder farm is good when you have wave prob, but when you don't, you just want to like chill, and like play around where your wave is.
I will dance, and they will die.
Okay. Tesla, yeah, that makes sense. Again, we're just buying Tesla so we can giga farm, so you should just be farming. Have you noticed it's easier to solo queue than in a party? Because I swear in party, like, the hardest, sweatiest games in solo queue, I'm cruising. I mean, it's just probably, like, I mean, that just depends on the friend you're playing with. It probably just means your friend's rank is higher than it should be and your rank is lower than it should be. But also, I mean, party games just tend to be a lot like coin flips. Party MMR literally just like 90% of the time is just like one team is like really good and one team is really bad. Like I don't know. This this is just not like you're too kill hungry. Your goal at this point in the game isn't just to fish for kills. Your goal at this point in the game is to like hold your your Pocket goes and roams and fishes for kills, which I mean again this isn't whatever. But you should just be like sitting in your side lane and scaling. You don't really want to scale off kill souls. Well, I mean, okay, it's not that you don't want to, but it's an unreliable way to scale, especially when you have the side lane provided to you. I mean, yeah, it's just the fact that, like, when you queue with someone, you get with other people who are queuing with someone, and, like, that is rough, and there's a bunch of, like, a lot of people just play, like, if you're introducing a friend to the game, you're not gonna promote, like, the majority of people don't play on their main account. Again, same issue, like, you're just looking for a pick, but, like, you should just be hitting this camp. Right here. Like, you should just be farming this. Instead, you're just roaming for like a gambler's pick. We're gonna give side lane to Crash. I mean, you are getting a lead because you're getting like lucky on these kills, but if they played smart, you're just wasting time. At this point, you're brute force sieging Walker at 12 minutes, which is not great. And again, just another way to throw your lead. We're just giving them so many like windows back into this game. I like duo Q a lot, being able to calm a freeze and Punic ults. Oh yeah, no, solo duo Q is a million times better than solo Q. Again, it's the game. I don't know. The whole matchmaking as a whole needs a rework. You can farm another camp. This is when I talked about like that limit testing thing, where like you should be limit testing. Like you have 400 HP, you 100% can farm with like bullet lifesteal. 100% you can create another camp. I'm on the wrong side of map, but you get the idea. You were like, well, you were here. Oh my god. You 100%, like if you just hold the wall, you can greet both of these. If you like angle yourself so this guy can't hit you, you can farm both of these like fairly easily get this camp. Same thing. Like this is why you limit test, so you have just like min-max your souls. It's so funny, you can always tell when someone comes from like, or what someone comes from. I remember when I made that like limit testing video and there were comments like, the one that comes to mind is, oh, that sounds like a great way to get reported, right? And it's like, I was literally just watching like an old League clip, because like, you know, I don't really watch League anymore, but occasionally I'll watch a clip from like T1 or the Mouse, because they're just like funny content creators. And like, all the, like, he just made some crazy outplay, and all the comments like, oh yeah, that's what the limit testing is for, that's why he's limit testing, and it's like, damn. It's crazy how you can just like tell when someone comes from MOBA versus like, if they understand if they think dying is bad, they've never played a MOBA before. Like, it's really just as simple as that. Lightbringer might be in the test server. Yeah, Lightbringer is on the test server, but I don't have a single connection to him, unfortunately. This is fine. Also, I'm not that locked in, because like at this point you're fed enough you can do anything, but like if you notice when your lead is not, we're getting lucky, right? Like we're not losing our lead, but this is fine. She's overextended. I mean, your pocket should stay and you should steal church, but at this point she's overextended. It's guys, so she should be alone in side lane, so it's fine to jump like this. You're over respecting. I know she has ults, but you don't really have to start spacing until she's like, I don't know, let's say 40% HP. Like, you have Fleetfoot to kite her, you definitely over-respected. For one, you could have held your slowing hex, you could have gone in her face, shot her to like half HP, slowing hexed, and then fleet-footed and like kited backwards as you were shooting her and she was hexed, and you like, you know, you aren't in danger of getting swapped. Bounce is the king of limit testing? Oh yeah, Bounce my goat. I mean, yeah, you're getting kills, but like this is just a really, like, we're just getting lucky, and it isn't really our role. Like our pocket should be doing this while we're just again just sitting in side lane. Like the fact that pocket's more souls than you is not great. You could be, if you just sat inside while pocket roamed, you could be so fed. Like this game would be over. I mean, I'm curious how this game gets thrown. If I had to guess, they finally punish you for overextending like this. Luckily your team's just there, but if your team is just there, I mean, this side lane's crashing, we're like splitting way between a bunch of people, they get this Guardian for free. If there's a connection to Lightbringer, yeah, but I still like, again, I'm not close enough with Deathby to like ask for a favor. Like again, we've talked, but we're not like, you know, it's not like I get like at that level. Anyway, again, I have a connection to someone in the test server, but it's kind of like not 100%. It's like a I'd like to get a stronger one. It's the TLDR. Think a bastard? No, that Tesla bullet just procced every single jump possible. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Like, yeah, this is perfect. You got side, you put pressure on the sideline. We don't see, I mean, it's a strong side, but it's a little dangerous to push this, so it's good. Well, to be fair, actually, I think you probably could. Considering the fact that they're showing 3, they have 1 dead, there can only be 2 here. There's probably only 1, and with how fed you are, there is actually a decent window to push. But anyway, I like this idea where now you should just go, and here, I'm gonna map you. You could just go, and you should hit this camp. And then if you have time, if they shut mid, like hit this one as well. What I don't want to see you do is go run to mid and go fight for no reason. How should Haze be played into anti-gun comps? By, what's it called? Armor piercing rounds. And then you aren't anti-gunned anymore. And if they buy metal skin, I don't know, have your supports by curse. Yeah, I mean, instead you just roamed the fight. You weren't needed at all for that fight, so we just ended up losing souls. Like, you were playing like you have Trophy Collector, and that's well, not, again, don't buy Trophy Collector. That's not an, oh, you should buy Trophy Collector to fit your playstyle. That's, we should be playing more. Like, if you were just, I don't know, what character can play like this? I don't know, any non-M1, pretty much. Like, any, like, a Yam. You play, like, honestly, Yamato, like, fits your playstyle so well. Although, I mean, to be fair, you should be invading more if you were Yam, but you get the idea. It's more similar to your, like, perma fight. Like, right now, to be fair, actually, you could go mid with 3 dead. It's early enough that I wouldn't expect it, but it is worth mentioning it's on the table. Sieging, you... Okay, this is fine because you have 3 dead. As long as you kill it and then instantly run away is fine, yeah. Now you should run back again, just steal the sinners. Well, like pick Haze a build and carry. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let's see. This is when we're greeting, though, because, like, luckily Kelvin trolls, but at this point, we're hitting their walker while they're all alive, right? Like, this, again, you're 600 HP, Geist is coming, like, attacking you. Try not to say coming on you. Like, we can see in timeline you don't die, but, like, you 100% should, and you're just giving them opportunities to come back into this game. You're giving them repeated, like, this game should be 100% over, but you're giving them repeated footholds to come back. But also, I wouldn't play Pick Haze in solo queue. Pick Haze is only really competitively viable, in my opinion. Like, you can play him in solo queue, but it's just like, if you want to climb reliably in solo queue, you just kind of need to play selfishly at the end of the day. If you want a Pick Haze build, who has one? I don't know. I think Division probably has one, but I have no idea if it's good. But I would guess Division has one. It feels like his type of what he would have a build for. Oh yeah, Shiro has one. Perfect. Oh, also, I need to talk to you after stream, Shiro. Nice. We don't actually. I mean, you should stay because you can just like. I mean, you're already 81 HP. You should just stay there till you hit 81 HP and then finish it. But I'm glad you don't execute to the sinners. Because now we're just leaving that, like, our doubles up with 1 camp at 1 punch, which is not great.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah.
Surrender. Don't throw your lives away any more than you already have.
I mean, again, you're also, like, let's see, in this comp, yeah, I mean, in this comp, you really shouldn't be strong side. You're your guys, well, to be fair, I guess 7. Wow. You know 7's been fucking bad and out of the meta when I don't even recognize him as an M1. That's crazy. Okay, never mind. Well, this whole tangent is not relevant because 7's on your comp. I just did not even acknowledge him as an M1. That's, okay. But my point is, I guess, to be fair, in theory, 7 should be weak side, you should be strong, so it's actually fine. I mean, this is a great pick. Like, now she's overextended. You slowing Hex. You slowing Hex too early. You want to lead with your sleep, get in her face, then Hex. Yeah, like, she's able to get away because you led with slowing Hex instead of sleep. You always want to lead with sleep first. What font do you use? It's just the Deadlock one. It's called, like, Valve Occult. You can look it up. And then I can't remember where I downloaded it, but they have some, like, Google Drive where you can download it. I mean, again, you're also just like, you're hunting this Kelvin when you have like no one nearby you. You shouldn't really be looking for a kill. No information on the map. You're a dead one also. Like, no information, no one nearby. You should just, if you're staying here, it should just be hit wave, not look to kill Kelvin. Yeah, now we're like engaging on him. Like, they 100% could be mid. There's the Wraith to reinforce. Like, it's just, again, very needless risk. Like, they probably aren't all, well, actually, to be fair, in the elo, there's a decent chance they're all mid. Gun buff's great. If you want tech, like, if you don't want to lose invis, if you slide and then melee, in invis or with Failwalker or whatever, it, for some reason, it doesn't end in invises. I don't know why, but just, like, sliding the meleeing doesn't make you enter, like combat status or whatever. I don't know what it's, like, actually called, but... You're also, you're just over-respecting way too much. Like, you popped Furry Trance, and then you started holding S. You should pop Furry Trance, and then you should, like, stay in his face, and, like, stay on top of him and shoot him. You're playing Afraid. This whole chase, oh, you're chasing past wave. Yeah, I mean, if you look at map right now, like, I don't know what is happening here, but like mid's just Wraith's in a full get mid now. Like, I mean, this is probably where they this exact play I believe is where they get back into the game, because now Wraith is gonna kill Walker, and she goes from a 24k Wraith to like a 27k Wraith, which is super scary. And yeah, I mean, we don't have pressure. I mean, yeah, we don't have pressure to do anything. Earn's comeback, like we can't. It's just rough. Like what you should be doing here is like, I mean, to be fair, you shouldn't really be on the same side of the map as 7. But also you guys should just like, okay, in a world of your right side, you should have a teammate pushing mid, and you should push side, and then you should just look to steal their doubles and like this other sinners that's up. I think that's, you really, when you're winning by this much, you just want to play for invade, especially as Haze, who has like sleep. It should not be hunt kills, it should be hunt jungle. And then also, you know, maybe you find someone farming this jungle and you kill them and then take their bag. Like, that's perfect. That's how you deal with like Wraith hyperscaling, is you like look in their jungle for her. Well, okay, you look for camps, and then yeah, they're just gonna get mid. Wraith goes, okay, to be fair, Wraith actually split the Walker soul to 3 people, so she only goes to 25k. Honestly, that's really grief by our teammates. If our teammates didn't walk up and Wraith got full Walker, that's like much scarier. But still bad we lost a Walker for no reason. Now you're rotating over late to the party as well, so like you're just like wasting your time. 7 dice are fun, we're waffling. Why is the term waffling? I remember I heard the term like a long time ago. I never thought, like, I always wondered like, why is it named waffling? Like just because a waffle has like lines on it? Like it doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, you're just wasting, like this is just, for one, you guys are actively seeking out a fight with your dead one. And then for 2, this whole fight, we're just like running in circles like a chicken with our head chopped off, when like you should just be shoving in the sideline and applying pressure on sideline. When they show 3 mid, you have a kill, your team has pressure on this left walker, you should just be shoving and wave to the right walker, not rotating like towards your late mid. The British thing, interesting. It's slang for rambling. Oh, interesting. I mean, your aim's, what the fuck is she doing? Your aim's solid. Okay, now we should go mid. I mean, also, again, I mean, you see the consistent problem, though. You guys are getting kills. Wraith is going to get another, well, again, not another solo walker, but Wraith is going to get a solo walker. She's 28k now. I mean, you can see you guys were even like 2 minutes ago, and now she's starting to significantly outpace you in farm. When she gets this walker, she's going to go up another 2k, and she's going to go from like equal with you to 5k ahead of you in like 2 minutes, which is just because of these walkers. Meanwhile, you're like roaming around with your team fighting. Also, I mean, right now you guys should go mid because you got the picks. And then you should, again, just be inside, putting pressure on this walker. You don't need to, like, siege it necessarily, but just crashing waves, looking to steal this jungle, you crash waves. And now we should go mid. What I do if the enemy has good aim, player on cover. I mean, you can buy Metal Skin or Disarming Hex if they're, like, a true gun carry. Those are kind of your best options right now. Yeah, I mean, the mid call's good. You're a little late to it, but you should be able to make it in time. Word waffling comes from the scout's verb waff, meaning wave, flutter, or yelp like a puppy, describing aimless, fluctuating speech evolving from barking nonsense or vague talk, indecisiveness. I see. That is, huh? New lore. Check fails. Yep, perfect. Go back to mid. Oh, why are you staying? Oh no. I mean, it's good you're checking veils, but you should be at least near pay. You don't necessarily need to melee, but you should parry at least. Like if you don't want to melee, because if you get parried in a fight, it's kind of scary. You should at least be parrying. Or if you want to play for sleep, you can be like, you know, like you can play a little bit outside of pay, but like, you know, on top of, like very, very close. You can like immediately sleep the guy. I mean, again, like, you should just be in the sideline. Thank you for the follow, Leon. Welcome. You're stealing jungle now? Okay, no, we're not stealing jungle. She's just gonna TP, no? Yeah, I mean... my cooldowns are glitched. I'm assuming you popped for a trance or it was on CVD. I mean, yeah. Like... Yeah, they finally punished you for just looking in their jungle. Like right now you should just be eating farm. Your 7's crashing wave to Walker, which is good. You guys have rejuve. You just spend the first 2 minutes like eating farm, getting waves. Then you can, I mean, looks like 7's gonna take this Walker, and then you can go like brute force shove them. I mean, yeah, it's like throwing rejuves. I mean, it's okay. Us throwing, oh my god, 7 didn't hit Walker. Us throwing rejuves is not, like, it's kind of on our team, but you shouldn't really be fishing for picks in their jungle. You should just be stealing enemy jungle right now. Like, our team is playing very discoordinated, which is unfortunate, but from our own individual perspective, we should be more like, you know, hitting it, like using the rejuve to invade jungle, not fish for picks like at their base. How's it going, Lucy? Did she? Oh, she hit her head. By the way, how the actual fuck has Wraith TV not been patched so when it's cancelled it goes on cooldown? I don't understand how that hasn't been changed. Why does it still refund cooldown if it's cancelled? Like the idicum of counterplay it could have is like, alright, no. You know, I think she should just get the full cooldown back. I mean, this is fine. Same with Billy. Oh, I didn't know with Billy. But also with Billy, it's like not as bad because Billy is like 10 meters. Wraith is like 500. But like fucking sucks. You're gonna go get Urn? If you grab Urn, it's perfect. Oh no, you're resetting to defend your base. Are you for resetting? Okay. First off, you guys got a ton of picks, you should do Urn. Secondly, you guys had a rejuve, you should have ran Urn. Thirdly, it should not be you resetting. The person who resets to stop this support Kelvin splitting should be like, I don't know, your fucking Yam brought like probably your Yam. Just the point is not one of your gun carries. It shouldn't be your Haze or your 7 because you not being hitting shrines right now like directly refunds. Directly not refunds. Directly slows down your ability to clear. Well, like Yam could just do that to Kelvin because he's like a 22k behind support Kelvin. Versus not having your gun damage in the knock is pretty rough. Hate abilities refunding when canceling, it's so unfair. Yeah, I mean, I think there's, I think when you cancel, I think like with Bebop being able to self cancel and refund, like that's fine. But I think you being able, like you using CC to cancel an ability, like that's you outplaying them, and it should not like refund the cooldown because it directly moves the little bit of counterplay you get to abilities. Also, on a character with 3 passives and 1 ability. I mean, I'd be down for it, but I don't expect it. Like the thing is, characters like those are like, oh shit, we have made 100 heroes and we have no idea who the fuck to make. So like, I don't expect that for a while. Yeah, they managed to lose this game. I would guess it's because we get picked. Like Haze looks for a fight, gets picked in jungle, and then Wraith just like kills everyone. That's my guess, but we'll see. Action in League, yeah. I mean, is Action really that, like, I feel like it's the wolf that has like 2 different iframes and like can summon like sausages to like fight you. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Glizzy skin. I don't actually know what she does. But like, I think it's the wolf that like, to me is like the symbol of power creep. They're finally running oh my god, they finally ran the comebacker, and that's how they get back into this game. Also an issue is like, even though we've been winning this whole game, we really are only up by 25k. Like, if this is like a, I don't know, Ascendant game, a Eternus game, you guys are up like significantly more because you've invaded a fuck ton of sinners. And those invisible sinner buffs are massive for the differential. But because you guys haven't really invaded sinners, or really invaded their jungle at all, you don't have that invisible advantage, which now allows them to get back into the game. That's another reason we aren't really able to go crazy. Nefiri, that's the one. I mean, like, you're probably fine, but like this is so risky. You're dead 1. You have like 2 waves. This wave is pushing into you. This wave is pushed in. So like they're pathing towards this wave, or like, I mean, maybe they're securing this jungle. Like at least one of them's pathing like this towards this jungle. I mean, they have a ton up here that like one could come towards. I would just back off. Like maybe run away, secure your sinners, and then leave. Like again, you're probably fine, but this is just so you're completely away from your team with bad waves. Nothing beyond the map. I mean, yeah, obviously there'd be no farm, but also like a ton of sinners would have gone to the Amber team, which would just mean like, well, to be fair, this game would be over if this was like, you know, proper Eternus, as he said. Okay, yeah. I mean, luckily we don't get punished, and luckily there's no one here. But I mean, this is just symbolic of the mistakes. We see 3 on this side of map, so like your instinct should be okay. Shove wave, look to like steal jungle. But your instinct is run to this fight, that by the time you make it, the fight will be over. And like, Like, you don't make it before, at the minimum, this guy's dead. So it's, at best case scenario, you're running to a fight where you're already down 2 players. Worst case, they kill both and you're running to a fight where you're down 3. Like, that is, you know, that is not a good best case. Let's see. We get to this fight. I mean, to be fair, your team has actually managed to live, but we're still down 1 player, right? Like, we're still running into this fight down 1 player with... I mean, I guess our Paradox is only half, but still half HP versus on our team. And yeah, Wraith just runs us down. Yep. I'm curious. You have, like, I don't know, what's that, like 14 center buffs? I don't know, arbitrary number. And she has like, she has 4 times as many center buffs as you. That's exactly why she just like obliterated. Well, I mean, obviously she has a soul advantage, but like that is a big factor of why she just obliterated you off the face of the earth, because she has so many more like centers on you. Ugh. So big, that's a bit, so I won't perma you, but welcome, welcome. Is that bit? Nah, Super Sigma 288. He wouldn't do me wrong. Few things that irritate me more than teammates not wanting to invade or go solo with leads, but instead want to push walkers or base. Yeah, it's a little rough. I mean, it's, yeah. Somehow this fight is still happening. Let's see. I mean, again, when do we get to this fight? When our page is 1 HP and 3 of us are dead. And they're whole, well, okay, they're 1 dead. So, like, we'll say Kelvin and Paige are, like, equaling factors. So, essentially, you're coming to this fight in a 5v3. Well, actually, your pocket isn't even here, so a 5v2. Yeah, I mean, they just turn and run at you. 4 of them here. I guess we'll... You're lucky you don't get hyperline there, and we luckily managed to get out barely. The layout for this game is just far more sides. I mean, it's not even far more sides, it's fight less. Like, look for fights less, far more on side lane. Look to invade more is like a huge note of not invading. And then especially, like, make sure when you're coming to a fight, like, don't come to a fight where you're not gonna make it there before it's like, how do I word this? Like, a lot of the fights we've came to, we just, wow, he is just doing work. You have crippling, right? Yeah, you have crippling. So that was more of like a aim thing. Most of the fights we've came to are just like already over before we arrive, and then in that case, you should just, like, if you see a fight on the other side of the map, your instinct shouldn't be to rotate to it. Your instinct should be to just like farm the other, like steal the other side of the map's jungle, or if there's an objective, push the walker. But obviously at this point in the game, there's not. Played a pug in Duffy's server, and according to them, pushing 65 walkers most efficient after getting a pick. Yeah, I mean, what rank was the pug? I mean, again, we're kind of over-respecting with ult. Like, you kind of have to stay ulted there in pit. Television on the Haze a little. Your Furry Trans is sitting online. Yeah, you should always pop Furry Trans when you ult. You didn't need to cancel there. You should have just popped Furry Trans and sat in the middle of pit. And then you wouldn't have been able to die. We're greeting pretty hard on the chase. Is Wraith not just gonna clean us up? I mean, this is like completely disjointed the way your team's taking a fight. Like, you have 3 people fighting around pit. I don't know what the fuck this Vin is doing, but like, you guys are chasing past their whole team. If their team just turned around and killed both of you, they win the game right here. Which, like, I don't know why they just don't seem to look at their map. But if they just turned around, like, you guys lose the game. Yeah, here's Calvin. Never mind. He's not even looking at you. I mean, yeah, you're just out of respect. There's 3 of them in your face there. That Calvin is something else. I and 2 others were Oracle. Rest was average Emissary. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds like what it would how it would shake out. The thing is, like, again, Daffy's a great, like, educational content creator, but his, like, educational content tends to be targeted towards, like, newer players, which, you know, by nature means his community is generally, newer players. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, there really is just one major note, which is fight less. That is like, they're so tilted. Oh my god. Wow, I was really just Wraith v9. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Try to split more. Try to fight less. Try to look for securing or like not securing your jungle, but sitting side lane and then farming jungle. Definitely try to like. If you get small picks, try to run Earn. Try to get mid boss if it's more than one pick. Like again, also invading would have prevented this Wraith from scaling just because he would have stolen all her farm. Try to focus Sinners more, especially like invading Sinners, but I mean, look at everyone who GG'd easy. 6 and 9, 1 and 4, 4 and 12. Try to invade Sinners a lot more. Try to just, you know, if you're pressing advantage, invade enemy jungle. Like in this context, you should just anchor as the M1 in your pocket should roam. It was almost as big of a throw as my team letting the 4 and 20 Cat Guten win a game. Oh, we love Cat Guten. Okay. It is nice that we have like a couple Elo Terrace in I feel like, are there any Elo Terrace in EU? I really only know about NA Elo Terrace. Because there's like Cat Guten, there's Big Dog Hot Dog. Like who else is there? Any other Elo Terrace like making their ways around the block? But yeah, I mean again, those really are the main nodes. I'd also focus on like your tunnel vision over chasing. Like you lost the game because you just completely tunnel vision chasing that Wraith and Geist. In EU, people just leave the game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They just dodge. That was kind of clean. I don't think I've ever actually gotten that shit in the TP first try. Work on it. Yeah. Happy again. Like happy to coach you, and I apologize. The notes are kind of sparse, but like again, that was really what cost us the game. Especially leaving waves to crash, like letting that Wraith just like turbo split and then scale. Okay. I got a picture. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess we go next. Oh. I had to lock back in. I gotta. Well, actually, I shouldn't spoil that. That's like content in the future. But I have to. Okay, we'll do again 1 to 2 coach. Oh, actually, wait, Shiro, if you can like. Okay. Well, to be fair, this is like I'm probably asking a lot of your time, but I'm planning after a couple coaching sessions. I'm gonna just try to live like on stream record a guide of like how to play every single character. So like if you happen to be here and can add stuff, it would be great. If you're busy, no worries. Obviously again, that's in like probably an hour and a half or 2. So it's a bit away, but that is the plan. Because I need to get a guide up, and that one's gonna be like an hour, so the amount of effort it would take to edit it to a guide that's probably only gonna do like 7K views. I don't think that's worth. It's okay, it's more 3-minute guides, except they're all in one video. No, you say 6-7 or trophy collector? Let's see. Yep. Nah, we got the ones fucking sniped. I was actually thinking of permabanning anyone who typed 6-7 in my chat. But now we just have them fucking bought it out. Okay. You said it? Yeah, I didn't type it though. Let's see. /raffle 5 mid. Which, unfortunately, I can't make Nightbot have different timeout messages. Otherwise, I would. Or not timeout, but like, auto-delete. Any good Victor players to analyze on Stat Locker? Does Listic still play? Listic was like my resident Victor to analyze when I was analyzing Victors. Oh, yeah, Apocycle's the again. But doesn't he play more gun-focused Victor, or has he changed? Oh yeah. The Hersey video. I'm probably butchering his name, but he's also a talented Victor. He has a I believe it's comprehensive video. No to I think the gun Victor. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, we are really low-key today. Holy, everyone's fucking busy for the holidays. Everyone's like holiday challenge farming because they don't want to submit for coaching, or they're fucking with their family. God damn. Imagine not just like eating one meal and then just going back to the Deadlock grind. Couldn't be me. Rank 1 Victor in the region where no one is playing Victor. For who? Hersey? Again, I'm probably butchering his name. I mean, I couldn't watch. I didn't watch all of his guys. I watched like the first 10 minutes and they seemed pretty solid. But after the first 10 minutes, I got like okay. I thought it was gonna be like a super deep super deep guide, but it was kind of just like, I mean, it was a very good guide, but it was also like, okay, I kind of like, I thought it was gonna be like the rank 1 Victor breaks down like very minute things. So it was kind of just like, oh yeah, you want to use your 2 to charge your 1 and like play around your 1, and like you want to try to like scale and like farm and like use your 3 to like win trades, and like you want to be low because heal creeps are OP, and it's just like unlucky. He loses a shot pretty often, I see. But yeah. The Senate players, yeah. It's crazy how some of the best, like, he buys that? It's crazy how like some of the best players in NA have like the most troll shit you will ever see built. Like some of these players could be like I don't know. I don't want to name names because I'm not trying to like actually call anyone out. Like there's one player I have in mind who like genuinely is probably better than most EU players mechanically, but he just refuses to buy like a normal human being. And it's not Ido. I'm not talking about Headhunter on Mina. I know I'm gonna snipe that prediction. I'm not talking about Headhunter on Mina. There's a pro who's like fucking cracked, but he just like, I don't know, he can't one move in the shop. What is that 2-number thing that I cannot properly type out because I'll get timed out even mean? Oh, it's just brain rot. It's just like really stupid brain rot. It's like yeah, it's just really stupid brain rot. There's really nothing more than that. Boxeroni, I don't watch much Boxeroni. I watched him once and he was like chill and a good player, and then I followed him because I was like, oh, I'm gonna raid this guy, and then I don't think he's fucking ever streamed again. Heal creep changes, basically it just, when you kill the enemy's heal creep, it heals you and your partner for like for a certain amount. Well, you get, if there's 2 people in lane, okay, so if just one person gets it, you get a giga heal, but 2 people, it's split between them. 3, it's equally split between like 3 people. It just gives like, what is it, 12% missing HP and then like a flat 50 that scales or something like that. Fucking zoomers feels weird. Yep. No, it's like, okay, some brain rot, like I'll be like, okay, it's fine, whatever, right? Like there's some brain rot where it's like, okay, whatever. But like I understand why it's brain rot. But, like this is just like the stupidest thing ever, and like so completely unfunny that it's like ugh. I had a rage so much playing Victor for ornament. He fed multiple games and he insisted that Victor's Victor's the easiest character. I see. Yeah, I mean but that's the way, right? Like well, to be fair, I don't feed on Paige because Paige is fucking easy. But to be fair, most people who like think a character's easy, it's because they hate them and don't want to play them. So when they play them, they look bad because they refuse to interface with the character at all. But do I think Victor is easy? I think front lines are easy. I think Victor is probably the hardest front line out of the batch. I think Abrams and Billy are both easier than Victor. But again, I also think, well, I definitely think Abrams is easier. I guess Billy, I could see an argument for Billy being harder. But Billy, I guess this patch, there's no argument for Billy being harder. But I also just in general think front line's like a pretty easy role. My mic stand just like made a creak. I feel like it's about to fall. I remember E being the funny meme letter. I don't even remember that shit. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just like old 21, right? For like, but the thing is, the 21 thing, like, there was a meme behind it. Again, I didn't think that was funny. Even when I was a kid, I was like, this shit's cringe. But like, there was a meme behind it, so like, it made sense. This is literally just like sorry, not a meme, like a funny video. This is just like, I don't know. It's like if like, I don't even want to go on this tangent. It's just so completely and utterly like dog shit. Anyway. Abrams is incredibly easy to pick up. Yeah, the only difficult part about Abrams is hitting charge. And like that isn't that hard after you like once you buy Phantom Strike, there is no challenge. They're really bad this game, like uncharacteristically bad. I see. Well, I'm glad you have the like not like in a good way. I'm glad you have the ego to submit this. This doesn't look okay. I am noticing your top damage and well, not top damage, but you are okay. To be fair, I guess your soul distribution of damage is a little rough. I mean, this just looks like you overfarmed. Oh my god, it's a 51-minute game. This just looks overfarmed with like damage compared to souls. Probably just farmed too much. Oh yeah, Rushy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already like, I accepted my fate. There's some people who are like, well, to be fair, I don't think like mathematically I'm at the point where it's like you're not like cool anymore. I don't know what that point is, like late 20s or some shit where like you don't control the fucking what's like fashionable or whatever. But like, man, I made my peace with that shit in like fucking high school. I can't remember what piece of fucking brain rot meme where I was like, all right, I'm a fucking boomer. I don't give a fuck. Like this shit is so cringe. But it was some shit that was like popular when I was in fucking high school. Oh yeah, no. You can type out trans cooldown. That's fine. It's the other TC that's will not be mentioned. Okay. You know what's gonna happen? Like tomorrow, Yoshi's just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, we turned off the ornament challenges," and I'm just gonna like, cause I can't be bothered to do the Sinclair one. I'm just gonna like not get them all, and it's gonna fucking hurt me. Okay. Guess might pick up. It did. Again, I hope that's not like disruptive. Do I have like any obligations? I think we're just chill today, honestly. You know, we're low-key, but like I kinda got time to just like fucking hang out today. And I'm finally, by the way, I was on a little, like I did a little break, like I took like a week off just for the holidays to like relax. I kind of took I wasn't even really playing Deadlock, so I just wanted to break, and I played PoE. And then they cooked the entire economy, and came up with a really dumb and shitty strat that they popularized instead of like reporting, and now that game is dead. So easy. Back to pure Deadlock. After this game, I just went back to playing Gun Warden. I can't win on anything else. I mean, Gun Warden is good, but Wraith, I mean, I don't know. Wraith, you just kind of like press card. I do need to show the VODs channel. Check out the VODs channel. ! VODs needs 600 more subs for monetization, and yet we are double the watch hours needed. Okay. Got new headphones, same cheap ones I always use, but audio feels different, driving me crazy to like used to it. Oh yeah, I understand that. Oh, why do I have... Here, wait. Let me hide my Discord. This... What is this? Oh, okay. Alright, good. Okay, I have a question. I know I don't mean this in a flame way, because like all these people are chill, but like why is it like a theme of Deadlock creators to just have like did I hit the hour? Why did my clock just light up at 3:02? Or sorry, 1:02? What? Okay. Like why is it a theme of Deadlock creators to just have two random ass words and then have their profile picture be that? Like again, I fuck with Gluten Snake heavy, but like Gluten Snake and his profile picture is like a snake with bread. Again, fuck with Skeleton Honey heavy, but like Skeleton Honey and it's like a skeleton with honey. Like why is that like just a Deadlock thing I've noticed? Where like there's so many creators just have like two random words and then like their profile picture is just those two things. I've never seen that in any game before, and I'm so curious why it like is prevalent in this game. Okay. Couldn't be me. Well, okay, but also Reedy, yours like Reed and Reef, like they make sense. Again, no flame. I fuck with Gluten and Skeleton heavy. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just like, it's just I wonder why it's like more prevalent in Deadlock than like any other scene. What rank is it? Arcanist Wraith. Arcanist. Okay. Point grow small ant. Yeah, but like those are I failed. Oh, actually I took 2 AP Englishes by the way, and I don't know what the fucking adverb is. But those are like Those are like, what I fucking should know this. Arcanist Wraith. I'm talking about like 2 objects or 2 items, like not like a 1 descriptive word, which I, again, double AP English, by the way. I got a 4 on both my AP tests, an AP Lit and AP Lang, by the way. Don't know what the fuck a verb is, nah. But it's fine. Yeah, I believe in the aim training. I'm actually, oh man, I'm trying to get fucking, I'm trying to get an aim sponsor, like an aim company sponsor. I was gonna say the name of the one I'm trying to get, but then they kind of dono-walled me, so I don't want to say it in case I get a different one. Because I think I'm gonna now reach out to a different company since I got donoed. Yeah, that being said, it's holidays, but you should still work during the holidays. Come on, aren't we all workaholics here? Anyway, lock in. It did not pay off this game. It only works on Warden. Well, to be fair, there is like, you know, switching bullet velocity on the character does 100% affect aim. I like getting used to it. No, okay, I have that exact problem. It's you just gotta aim train more. It's a mental thing about consistency. I aim like a god when I'm on like a non-M1. Like Dynamo, every bullet in their skull. I pick up like Wraith, every bullet like Wily Coyote outline around them. Is Surge of Power ever best choice on a hero that also likes to build Boundless? I mean, yeah, like Wraith tends to build Surge of Power on cards and also Boundless. Or like, I don't know, sometimes on my holiday build I pick up Boundless late, but like, your barrels kind of fall off, so it tends to be better to either pivot to gun or support at that point in the game. TP second, yeah, sure. And this lane looks fine. Again, like, this should just be a boring lane. Your Wraith and lane, this should be the most boring shit any of us have ever watched for the next 10 minutes. You should just hit minions, kill your wave, run boxes. Kill your wave, run boxes, then like Krill gets ult and you play around Krill. Other than that, this should just be like just boring gameplay. I don't know why I'm like scheming. Okay. Loki aiming in Deadlock feels so much weirder than any other game. Yeah, it's because like the movement really, like it has more intense movement than any other game. Like even though there's as much like other games have more verticality, this game has very like you're immediately changing verticalities, you're jumping around. Like that's the difference. What about Mina? What about Mina? I already forgot what I said. Oh, Surge of Power and Boundless. She doesn't really buy, I mean, Surge of Power and Rake is fine. She doesn't really buy Balance that often. Also, you should back up once your Krill dies. Trying to climb rank while dual partner all ints and burger boxes every lane is frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely rough if you're playing a weak laner to like have to lane with someone who doesn't understand you're a weak laner. You should back up. We're pushing way too aggressively. If Visca's like Skinner comboed you right now and Calico went in, it'd do a ton of damage. You should be like backed up. Yeah, I said Mina likes Surge of Power. I said I don't know if Mina buys Boundless that much. Oh wait, no, you're also just typing what I typed. Burger boxing is just like when you just like you're just like spam melee each other. You just run at each other and just like spam melee. It just means like turn off brain and go caveman mode. That's basically it. I don't know why, like, who coined that term, but some Deadlock creator. Played Punch Page. Oh god, that's like probably the most troll shit in the game, but I believe. It's like, even though her melee has spirit scaling, melee inherently has gun scaling, so it fundamentally does not work as a build. The like idea of melee page. It's literally just to like accelerate her farming that she has spirit scaling on her melee, because her farming is like, well, her farming is actually not bad, but Valve devs don't like a character not like being human. Like right, okay. Here's a good example of like a Wraith moment. So if you're like any other character right here, I would tell you, yeah, like walk up, harass while there's like a wave push up. It's great to harass, but because you're Wraith who like isn't a great laner, like you should just steal their boxes. Like right now, you should just go and like, well, actually those boxes are farm, but like grab these boxes, come in here, grab these, like just steal some boxes. Because Wraith doesn't really have harass under tower. You're not sitting on cards. Like you don't need to. You don't need to go. Like you aren't gonna do that much harassing versus like any other character. I mean the card vision is good, just a little late. I mean same thing. They're not focusing wave. Yeah, I mean the harass here is fine. Also, you're not a headshot booster. Like, if you want to play like this, you kind of need Headshot Booster. Headshot Booster basically just allows you to win any short trade, like, instantly. It's so fucking balanced. USR, yeah, I fuck with it. Yeah, we just shoot, and then we press card, and then their HP is gone. Goes Wraith. To be fair, that was an insane combo, but I mean, you are overextending and punished for it, but also Calico's well designed, I think. Where's the extension? Yeah, and you see her walk up to you, you don't react. Also, you should see, like, the issue is you're walking up, you have full wave pushing into you, and you're walking up. Did she not even use her one? God, what a character. You just shouldn't be walking up there, though. The fuck am I? Like, when, you know, if you still had a wave alive, that's fine, but when you don't have a wave, you should stay playing back, like letting him push into you, hitting the wave. You always want to play behind your own wave as, well, in general, but especially as Wraith. So if your wave isn't there, just be behind your tower. Wait, what are we talking about? What Put on Victor even when you're not going for gun items, or should I get stuff like Rend, Cold... Oh, for gun spike? Some Victors go gun spike. I think most don't right now, though. I think it's a little preferential. Surge of Power on 2 on... I mean... Oh, you're talking about Surge of Power on 2 on Victor? I mean, yeah, it gives you a lot of healing. But I feel like it's kind of... Oh. Damn, the picture book. By the way, that is if that guy didn't have confirm cast, Calico lives. But because that guy has confirm cast on, he can't Q burn time. That is a real life example of confirm cast being a dog shit piece of shit that you should immediately disable. You could definitely agree to kill the next wave. Yeah, you guys should have killed the next wave. I actually don't know the main Victor build right now. I just recommend Abacycles. If you want a good Victor build, that's the one I generally recommend. If he goes that, go that. If he doesn't, don't. For some characters, I just gotta like, I don't know. I can't keep it all in the brain. Okay. You can speed up. Is your closest chain dying? Not that. Why does your Ivy have Radiant regen? Why have I been seeing this make the fucking rounds of Ivy buying Radiant? I've actually been seeing this, and I don't know why. Because it doesn't make sense. Okay. Cube. I mean, it is a little rough. Be ulting the Calico here. Also, that was... Oh, there was so much wrong there. Let's break down a lot of this. So I need to go further back. Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be ulting the like with Viscous. You shouldn't be ulting the guy without cube. Right here we have 14 bullets, and we just kind of shoot them all. Like you should have let go of left click while you're flicking back to him. And then right here, you know, you definitely shouldn't be heavy meleeing. And then also your Krill should be shooting her there instead of just letting her walk out and running away from the, like, less than 2% HP Calico. Wait, sorry, what was the question? You think cast or insta? I mean, instant is better. I use instant cast for every ability. Some people on, like, I don't know, viscous punch, like you were saying before, they like quick cast. Use a quick cast if you want a different alternative, not confirm cast though. So again, I just use instant cast on viscous punch, but I do know like viscous pros who use quick cast on it. So it's a very subjective opinion. I just think instant cast is better across the board. Oh, actually, that's not true. I use quick cast on Sinclair Bunny. That's the one thing I use quick cast on. Because I just can't hit it for the fucking life of me. I don't know why. It's not hard to hit, but like my brain just doesn't function like that. I mean, you got a pretty big spike. So like it's a decent angle to look to fight now. You really just want to stack a couple cards and then look for a trade. I am noticing an issue where you keep just like throwing cards with no real like chroming under no pressure. Like, low-key, when you have this spike, you should just get 2 cards up, wait for your ult to come up, and then just, like, fucking kill the Viscous. Oh, just so late to respond to that parry. Okay, you ulted Viscous there, that's good. I mean, we're a little over-respecting. Also, probably should have just lasered him and thrown... We definitely should have thrown a card while they were parried on top of each other. Other than that, it was just us not noticing that he was parried, which is not really, like, more just an awareness thing. Okay, let's see.
Just give up, baby. No one's better than me. Mid-boss has arrived.
What am I doing? Oh, notes. Fucking blanking. Okay. Oh, wait, I want to check something. Can you, like, right now I'm, like, looking at myself. You know, obviously tell when I look at myself. Can you guys tell when I read chat? Because I know a lot of streamers, you look at, like, I was watching Swento earlier today. You can... Oh, the mail. Also, you definitely should be mailing there. But you can, like, 100% tell when he's reading chat. Can you guys tell when I just, like, glance at chat? Or is it obvious or not? Like, this is me looking at chat. This is me playing the game. Chat, game. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, this is, like, looking at my own OBS. That's, like, very obvious. Okay, okay. I mean, you're just kind of... Like, there's not much you can do to save this guy, but also you're kind of just wasting your time by sitting around. This is bad. Yeah, I would not... Do they have Lash ult? They don't, but they're about to. Grill's here. I mean, you guys are both just gonna get Lash ulted and die, no? Yeah. God. I mean, that TP's good. It's a good reaction speed. I mean, this is like Lash. Okay, here, I need to rewind a bit. There's like, let's see. It's like. Here, I want to look at your positioning. Like, I think we kind of got lucky you didn't get hit by Lash ults. Because, yeah, we're posturing very aggressively. Yeah, we got lucky we didn't get hit by Lash ult. I mean, it's great you reacted to him. But also, you should be posturing even further back. Like, if I'm defending this, I'm just playing on top of the roof. Like, I'm standing right here carding. If Lash jumps up, I'm just walking like that. Because, like, that, yeah, that position was a little rough. Well, okay. You're in a lane with 4 people at this point. Also, there's so many sinners on the map. I mean, overall for your elo, though, I would say this lane was, like, fine. Like, this isn't what's keeping you in this elo. So I think we'll see the issue in the mid-game macro. Okay. Yeah, you get the tower. You should be carding it. Yeah, perfect. Oh, 3 to play high ground against Lashes. I mean, even in general, you should play high grounds. Like, if you're ever getting sieged into, this spot is just so OP because it's very hard for them to take it. If I like a Calico or something, like I literally killed someone defending here when I was doing my Calico ornament game because I just like wall jumped 2'd and killed them, right? So if they have vertical movement, you have to respect a little bit. But height is just super powerful for defending. It's why I hate when you're in base. Like, one of my pet peeves is when you're in base defending and like your teammates just give this height for no reason. It pisses me off so much because this is like, you need to defend this height. Like, when people come in, you need to be fighting around this height and defending this height. And when people just give it, it's like such a pet peeve because you're just like giving such a major advantage. Probably like the biggest advantage you have in base, excluding like Fountain. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I have like a creeping feeling I'm forgetting something. I hope I'm not. All right, we farm.
I see Abrams.
Let's look at your farming. I mean, it's good you're side laning. I don't know what the fuck this is, but you low-key should just let your Ivy die. She gets out. Lash is gonna ult you. Lash 100% could have ulted you there. You need to show a lot more respect. Like, we should have just lost our 1k bag. I should have just ulted us. We die. Minus 1k. And then the game's really, like... Well, I guess you guys are winning. But you throw your individual lead. Like, going in right now with a 1k bag. Yeah, there's the Lash shield. Yeah, you gotta respect your bag more. If you had TP up, it's like ego, but okay. But when you don't have TP up, it's just like really bad in ego. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, not 3. I can count smile. AP statistics, by the way. I need to start like... I need to actually start the... what I'm looking for. I fucking blanked. I don't know. There was a bit there. I lost it. Farming this tier 3. I mean... It's a tier 3, so it's not bad to farm, but like... You guys are winning by a ton. You guys are up 7k. Holy shit. You guys are up 7k. Like, you should just be looking to invade. You securing your own camp, especially one as defensive as this, is not ideal. Like, if you want to secure your own farm, it should at least be the aggressive camps, especially the Sinners. And then especially, like, you have full wave brow. You should just, usually, like, right now, you should just go mid, shove mid, and then try to, like, take their jungle here. You really, when you have a lead like this, you really want to be pressing it into the enemy jungle. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's a little rough for rotating the lane where everyone already is. Again, if you would just... Obviously, Wraith doesn't want to be mid, but like in this context... Okay, in theory, you should just be like, hey, Krill, can I have side lane? Krill should not be side laning, which it looks like you are now, which is good. But like right here, you should just shove mid and look to steal their jungle. Normally, you don't want to be mid, but if you're setting a wave up to invade their jungle, like then it's fine. Okay. Should get like a teleprompter for chat. I was like... I was kind of like, I don't know, just like looking at like, not really like actually shopping, but just kind of like looking around at stream stuff because I was bored. And I saw there was like a teleprompter. It's like, I would never actually use that because like I can just have my script on my monitor and it looks more natural than me like reading a prompter like right there, like right above the camera. But like, it'd be kind of funny to just have like a teleprompter for chat. This, I mean, you guys are kind of collapsing, although they're respecting. They also have Viscous ult, right? Yeah. The issue is like, because you have 3 here, you're not really getting individual farm, which is not great. Like, you should be like, hey, Ivy and Krill, can you leave me the fuck alone? I'm a Wraith. Go like put pressure on the other side of the map. I'm supposed to be weak side farming because, you know, I'm a Wraith. Like, I mean, you should literally tell your Krill right now to run Urn. Krill running Urn here is Giga. Pulls everyone to the side of map. Super important objective. You guys are leading by a ton, but Urn's not on their side. And then you can just like Giga farm your weak side jungle. Also, that was a lot of wasted stamina. You're now like extending. I mean, you're not extending because you have Ivy doing whatever the fuck this is. But you still shouldn't, in general, be using like all your stamina to get to wave. Because then if you get jumped, you know, you're no stam. Okay. This is fine though. Securing out, we got wave power, securing our own jungle. This is good.
Oh look, a stevedore.
I see Lash.
My Ivy was a crackhead this game and confused me. I see. I mean, yeah, you... Kelpman's dumb, no? This is dangerous. If, like, Abrams had been closer to him and he just domed you, you die there. You could not... Like, it's fine for you routing like that. Like, if your gold's... Like, because you just kind of need to route there efficiently and you have TP if it gets scary. But you should not just be in a Kelvin's face with dome. Like, he domes you plus Abrams and you're just gone. That's what you're, like, don't just focus on getting cards in them. You want to be like shooting them while you're carding them.
This party ain't stopping anytime.
They all have melee get rebuttal. So I mean, I get that. Calling for rebuttal at 20 minutes is a little interesting. I mean, they do have Viscous Calico Abram, but also I don't know. You just buy like point blank or something. Well, not you. You in particular, you don't really have a gun counter option, do you? Like post lane, honestly. Yeah, I mean, you honestly rebuttal in lane would not have been a bad option just for the melee resist more than anything else. Well, I mean, yeah, into Viscous Puddle Punches, they were harassing you. And obviously, if you can puddle Viscous Puddle Punch, it is like mega for rebuttal because you just like do infinite damage to him. Yeah, I mean, the issue with melee, like the raw melee resist works with like point blank rebuttal, but also like bullet resist works. I mean, his bullet resilience is not on like Wraith. You shouldn't be buying bullet resilience. Your best gun option here is probably like, I don't know. It kind of depends who gets fed because there's like a lot of options. Like obviously, disarming hex and metal skin are the two main ones now. So like if Impermanence gets fed, it's probably just disarming hex. If Lash gets fed, Spellbreak is very solid this game. Lash or Calico gets fed, Spellbreak is very solid. Your farm runs kind of inefficiently. You should be rolling into the boxes to farm them. Like shooting them if you don't have stam, but like if you do, you should just be rolling into them. I've noticed games where after leaving lane, and there was another person in a different lane just going absolutely crazy on the heavy melees. Oh, they're always getting rebuttal post lane. I mean, it can be if you have like it's a tempo item if you have slots, but you have to have slots to spare. Like it can be if the melee person's troubling you. The thing about rebuttal like post lane is like there's not a lot of things. Well, okay, if you're into like Billy or something going crazy, then it can be good, yeah. But Billy's also better options, kind of anti-heal. The thing is, rebuttal's really only like it's if you get heavy melee, it's a skill issue. So rebuttal's really only good into light melee spammers like Billy. That's kind of, well, okay, it's good into heavy melees, but it's only like just the slot is only justifiable into like things like light melee where you should try to parry predict. I didn't really look at the build, but it looks fine as someone who would rather fucking like. Okay, I don't know if apparently you can say that thing that I always allude to, then play Wraith. Apparently you can just say that on Twitch, but I don't want to run the risks because, you know, Twitch moderation is very good. Smile. You should just farm the roof tier 2 while you're walking away. You're running like, I mean, I know you're going to farm, but you're kind of running across the map when there's a camp just like right here for you to farm. You're going for sinners, which it's good to prioritize sinners, but like not running across the map to get one. Especially when your teammates are nearby, like your Vipers could have secured that. In that time, you could have farmed this tier 2, then dropped down to that Sinners, and life would have been great. Instead, you just run across the map, hit a Sinners, leave. It looks like you're invading their Sinners now, which is good. You should just invade their Sinners. We don't have that much information on map. You're dead 2, so this is pretty risky. Yeah, there's just 2 sitting here. Oh, that's unfortunate. The TP is a little rough. I mean, you shouldn't really be walking up. The fight on the furnace was fine. You want to TP towards this roof, though. You want to like TP up on this roof and leave. TPing just... You're TPing in the open, especially with that much of your teleport being vertical, is putting yourself in a dangerous spot.
Nothing like New York during the holidays, am I right?
Okay.
Soul jar is here. Light 'em up.
The urn has been drawn.
I mean, this fight, like, okay. This is fine. You got a good jump. Thing is, your Sinclair is the one weak siding right now, which is so bad. Like, this should be your role. If you ever see them running Urn, like, you just go on the opposite side of the map and shove in the wave and put pressure. Like, that's your job in this context. It's not, being strong side with your team is not great because you're just kind of bleeding farm. Well, Wraith wants to be, like, inside lane, putting pressure on the, like, you know, just constantly on weak side. And just, like, giga farming until you're, like, 40k and you can just kill anyone and do anything you want. Wait, didn't you, thank you for the resub, Wolf, but didn't you resub like last week? But I appreciate it. Wowie indeed. Zuli Mama, as they say. Are they still writing Diary of a Wimpy Kid books? I haven't thought of that series in a long time. Kind of sunk cost pushing. I mean, your Sinclair splits the Walker, which is good, but like they dropped Urn. We're just kind of like running at them for no reason now. You're also. I don't really see anything to say. I didn't lay out for that, so I have no idea what that was. Oh, we love Twitch. You're just gonna jump from behind, no? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta just leave when he cubes himself. Or just like ignoring the fact that there's like 4 behind us. Told you just share your 4-month sub anniversary. I see. Oh, that's like, yeah, I don't know what that is. Normally that works if you like have a reoccurring sub. A guy in my Phantom game unironically asked why stealing enemy jungle is good. Yeah. I mean, that's an Overwatch player or a Marvel Rivals player. God, Marvel Rivals is such a shit game. It's crazy, man. Okay.
Pull back.
You're mine.
Okay.
Open fire.
Let me look at this whole fight. Sorry, playing Marvel Rivals wholly is it garbage? Yeah, it's literally just fucking Gunner bait. A dog shit balancing, dog shit game. Only reason people play it is because, like,
Pull back.
well, I can leave that part unsaid. I mean, the issue is you're chasing through your wave.
Open fire.
Yeah. I mean, vision of the catch isn't bad. I met a Moan Girl once who didn't know what the concept of overextending was. Yeah, I mean, those are literally just people who come from like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. Again, you can always tell if they come from hero shooters like instantly. Oh, okay, we didn't get hyperlined here somehow. So you shouldn't really be leaving. I know you want your Surge of Power, which is a good item. Actually getting it rather late, to be fair. Like, I kind of just want Boundless at this point, rather than Surge of Power, because Boundless gives value to both your 1 and Merkmag. Wait, actually, yeah, Surge of Power, anyway.
Walker is under attack.
Yeah, you're full resetting, which isn't great. You're full resetting because you want to buy, but, like, I mean, they're putting they have 3 dead. They're putting 2 here. Like, you should just split this Walker right now. And if you split this Walker and someone shows up, like, oh no, you go farm this camp, and then you buy in Secret Shop, and you achieve the same thing, but you've stolen jungle. But realistically, you can just break this Walker, because they only have 1 that could be guarding it. No, it's a Lash is half HP, so he was here, he just left. But even if Lash is here, like, you're fine. You just bait stomp, and then, like, go crazy. Yeah, I mean, but, like, rotating this fight is really late is really bad. Rotating to this fight late is really bad. There's me who played Smite for like 5 years and Overwatch for 3, so those games it's a combination of both. Yeah, sorry. I mean, Smite is like, ugh, I shudder when I hear that game's name. But yeah, I'm kind of the same. Where I played a fuck ton of League and Valorant, and this is kind of like, well, to be fair, I guess this is much more comparable like Overwatch than Valorant. Unfortunately, well, to be fair, I guess both games are dog, but you know. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. There's so many shit games out there. Like, some of those games used to be good. Like, I was not really alive. Well, I was alive. I wasn't really, like, playing a ton of games when, like, Overwatch was good, apparently. But I know it used to actually be a decent game. But it was just not in my, gaming lifetime. Yeah, I mean, the farming's not the most efficient. Okay, the major note I have... there's like some small farming efficiencies, it doesn't matter that much. The major note I have is, let's see, because you're going to kill this camp, I thought you were just cultisting and leaving. You shouldn't cultist the middle creep. You should cultist the side creep, and then that allows you to like card both of these guys and like go crazy on both of them. But when you cultist the far creep,
Sometimes there's things to be said.
yeah, it just slows down your farming a lot because you can't card both of them. It's true of, like, a lot of characters, but if like you're not actually planning to farm the camp, it's fine to cultist that. Okay.
Headed this way.
Let's see. Our angle. I mean, this whole fight is bad and pointless. Like, yeah, this fight is just not it. Oh my god, sorry. Hiccups. Oh, map scene. So, like, I mean, these guys are both mirroring, which is kind of bad. These are both like very well. Kelvin's an especially needed team fight character, but like Sinclair stealing Kelvin is also just as needed. However, this whole fight is just like, I mean, it's literally a pointless brawl, like for no reason. If you guys want to fight, Urn's literally spawning, and well, actually my timer's desunk, so like probably 30 seconds. But like, just run the Urn and then take the big fight for no reason. This is just like this fight will probably determine game, because whoever wins this fight gets mid boss. Your Warden's coming in late, so you're at a small disadvantage. But realistically, this fight is just a complete coin flip to determine the game. No one has an advantage going to this fight. Actually, well, they honestly kind of do, because they're holding height. But it's just like, I mean, it's just a coin flip. Abrams mispositioned. You should just kill him. Abrams is completely mispositioned. Like, we should not have just ignored that Abrams. That guy could 100% die.
I didn't forget what you did.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're over-respecting the Kelvin, but it's fine. Kelvin's overextending, so we kill him, and then we go mid, and then we win the game, right? Oh, I think Ice Bass can balance this patch.
Time to move.
I love how he can just completely overextend in this position, but it doesn't matter because he has like the best movement ability in the game. That takes literally no mechanical skill to use. Napalmed you. The dash fern? It's not dash fern. Why did he just not shoot you? Oh yeah, your Viper was just farming. It's funny that your Warden thinks that's the issue though.
Just wait until I kill you again.
I mean, somehow it's just 2 for 2, so like nothing happens, but now with no advantage, you guys are brute forcing a walker, which is really bad, and like, you should just lose here. 100% they should just kill you because they have walker resist and they're hugging their walker, and then you guys should just lose the game. There's one. Okay, it's only one, but it's still rough. Starfire only happened because Ivy was just in the middle of the enemy team. I mean, you just let her die if she does that. Like, you just get value on the other side of map, steal their jungle, let her die for no like for whatever she's doing. Right now, I wouldn't say you're doing anything like egregiously wrong though, because like I don't think it feels like you've been doing enough damage. So I'm curious how. Like, I don't know what happens where you get like 30k, you get 40k more souls, but like 10k more damage in the next like 10, 20 minutes of this game. And to be fair, I haven't seen like a point where it's like, oh, someone should have done mid boss. Because like, okay, the real reason, I don't know why, you should not be looking to jump someone here. There is like no world anyone's going to split that deep into your base. The reason this game is going on so long is because no one's running Urn. Like, it should just be you guys should grab Urn. No, they're going Urn. Whoever runs Urn has the advantage in the fight because they control the fight. Whoever wins that fight goes mid boss, and then whoever goes mid boss wins the game. But the fact, like, literally, the fact that they picked up Urn means they have the advantage in the essentially game determining fight. How's it going, Gremlin? For a second, is Inverness really a primal target? I suppose he's a fine target. Yeah, we did just give them Urn though, because we're fighting here. I mean, we still should get mid, so it's fine. But we did kind of just give them Urn. Oh, I see our tracking's a little rough. Oh, did not make press space. We're on a tab to take notes. Ow. I mean, damage at this fight. How the fuck is Infernus back? kill that guy? Oh, I mean, I don't look at your individual role in this fight. I feel like you played. I mean, the issue is you're not playing these fights poorly, but you're also just not having an impact in these fights. Let's look at the whole thing. Catch Slash, TP up to try to catch him. He lives. 3v3, like you guys should just win now. No, you're way over respecting this Kelvin. This is a support Kelvin without dome. You should just shoot him and he should die. When you go Calico, that's good. Yeah, again, just completely over respecting the Kelvin. I mean, I think that's your biggest issue. If you just stayed in Furnace's face and killed him, you like win. You kill both of them, then you go mid. We're just way over respecting Kelvin. I mean, that makes sense for the notification, like, on OBS, but not for Twitch.
They can't hide forever.
Okay. Wrist is killing me. I don't know why. Spellbreak is solid this game. Lash is the problem, so it's a great option. Yeah, it probably just had to do with something, the fact that it, like, last time it gave the notification of, like, you were, like, continuing Swift's gift or whatever. And that probably, like, bricked it. Which small into company? True. True, he's spitting. Yeah, I mean, the earn run is good. But surely this earn determines who wins the game, right? Surely? Oh, we're choosing to split the walker for no reason. Okay. I mean, it's just. Oh, you guys should lose the game now. Like, I don't know what. Like, okay, it's fine for you guys to choose to split this walker and bait earn, but you guys didn't actually choose to do that. Instead of like 4 of us running earn and 2 of us hitting walker. If you're you need to be in that side lane with them if they're choosing to do that, like split walker. But also, like our team just needs to be coordinated. Don't be Lash ult. Does he really think he can 1v5? Mid boss. Oh my god, she died. Never mind, not mid boss. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think you've been the losing factor in this game. That TP was definitely not needed. Ice Walker is dead. If they're choosing to split this Walker, like you guys are rotating so late to this, you should just like clean up their base Guardians or something. Like you can't make it to that. Are you doing okay? Well, you can't. The issue is like you're trading mid late. The vision of trading mid for that Walker is good, but you have to have done mid 10 seconds ago. That's insane. That was allowed, but okay. Had a gun ship on the enemy team recently too. The most impact he had was causing my team to lag with split shot. I see. It is Giga Brain. I'm craving pizza. Why am I craving pizza? I don't know. Also, don't know why that reminded me of craving pizza. You know what's crazy? I didn't used to have cravings before. I don't know. COVID did not affect me at all. Like, well, actually, that's not true. It fucked me out for like a few days. But like the only lasting impact I've had is like I didn't get cravings before COVID, and now I get cravings. It's like the weirdest shit ever. I don't know why that happens, but like I didn't used to get cravings like at all. But then I got COVID, and then my cravings got really bad. Like the year after I got COVID, my cravings were insane. But now they still like exist. It's so weird. What did we just do? I think we just wasted like 30 seconds, no? Biggest problem with this gameplay is just we're wasting a lot of time and we're not ever weak siding. Like right here, I think we literally just ran to the left and then ran back, no? Like how many center buffs do we have? Not bad, but not good. Like this should be probably 4. Like 4, wait. This isn't even from Sinners, is it? No, that's not from Sinners. Oh, we just like don't have. Oh, I don't think you have a single Sinner buff. No, you have to. You farmed. You have to. We can go to Bull. I don't know why I'm like blanking on stats Sinners give. I don't think you have a single Sinner buff. Uh-oh. So that's a pretty bad mistake as well. Like right now, I mean, you're Giga Fed, so you're kind of with your team. You have a rejuve. This is fine. Also, the mistake is just like over-respecting with our TPs and not playing around. Like you should just buy Counterspell this game. Counterspell puts in so much work, and like you don't have to respect Lash Ult at all once you have it, which gives you so much more mobility in the game. COVID vaccine and proceeded COVID twice in the same year. Well, but the vaccine makes it like tolerable. Like, it doesn't stop you from getting it, but it makes it so when you get it, it isn't like actual hell on earth for like a week. It's only hell on earth for like 2 days. Yeah, I mean, Counterspell would have prevented that. You should capacitor him. I mean, it's definitely aim is a major issue there. Okay, only mechanical thing is we should have capacitored, or sorry, only macro thing is we should have capacitored him. And also, I mean, not really be walking up there, but the aim is like, that Infernus 100% should have died. That's more of a name thing. I want to look at when you get Lash Ult and go Street Cleaner today. Nice and fucking quiet. We have a okay, so your mistake here is, yes, you have rejuve, so you're out there walker, but you're down a player. Like, you should just wait for your team to respawn. I mean, again, it's classic rejuve thing. When you get rejuve, you shouldn't just run at their walker immediately. You should like fix waves and then steal their farm and then go run at their walker and all die. But also, you're like trying to brute force their walker while you're dead a player. And then yeah, but Counterspell here, Lash Ult wouldn't affect us. I mean, this Lash is kind of V9. You can't buy knockdown, right? Like your Viscous needs to. That's on the other team. Like I guess your Sinclair needs to. However, you on an individual scale can just buy Counterspell for yourself. Yeah, there we go. Now we're buying it. That's good. Yeah, you gotta. Well, to be fair, Kovacs takes a while. You'll start noticing after, like, if you do it consistently 5 days a week, you'll start noticing it, like, improvement after, like, 2 weeks. But your brain has to, like, sink into gear, so it does take a couple weeks of consistently doing it before you actually start improving. Day 4, yeah, that makes sense. It's day 4, yeah. But it'll just start clicking. Like, you'll notice when it starts clicking. Anyway. Sharpshooter Sinclair hurts my soul. I mean, I've seen it more. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with it, but he has Echo Shard on Bunny, but Bunny isn't maxed. Sorry, no flame, but if you're doing a build like this, you have to max Bunny. If you're going Echo Shard, you max Bunny instead of Ulters. I mean, Assistant does not need to be maxed right now. Okay. I can only aim on Warden, everyone else my aim is ass. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Earlier message? Wait, I did not say it. Let's see. Oh my god. Back when I still played before Yoshi made it his life mission to make Shiv players miserable, I noticed I'm always behind other people in my lane, and souls winning and losing doesn't matter. My teammate always has more. You're probably missing waves. Judging by your elo, I'd say you're missing waves. However, it could be their box routing, but I think it's more likely you're like doing something where you're missing waves. That being said, the best way to min-max is box route, so it might be box routing. I'm getting out box routed. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks you're not in the fight, but like, this fight should not. Like, okay, you should just. The one thing you can do here is like spam ping retreat. Like, your teammates are inting by taking this fight, but like the only thing you can do about it is just spam ping retreat and pray they like walk away. Because like you don't really. Like, this fight is bad. Now we're rotating in late. I mean, I guess it's a 4v5, which still is really bad. But, like, you should just be spam pinging retreat right now. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, your TPs are too vertical. Like, you're putting way too much weight into verticality. They should be more horizontal. Does not need to be that far up. Like, it should be at the height of zip. Pretty much at that exact height is generally where you want to TP. If you're like seeking height. What's going on with Gun Viscous? Like, people building it? Or, I mean, the thing is, like, people are just farming ornaments, but they are like M1 players who don't know how to do anything besides aim, so they like just try to force every character to be an M1. That's literally what it is. Okay. I mean, like from your okay, your team is making a lot of mistakes. From your individual capacity, you didn't. Well, you rotated. You shouldn't have rotated into the bad fight. You probably should have died for that, and then you should have lost the game. Also, they're probably no. If they're smart, they're in mid right now, and you should be hovering around mid to contest it. But I highly doubt they're actually in mid. Oh, they are. Wow, they actually went mid. Damn. Well, you should have been hovering it, because, and again, they should be going mid off the 2 picks, even though I definitely did not expect that. Yeah, your team making in time. You have great earn contest, or not earn contest, rejuve contest. Well, and now we're fighting in pit after they've gotten rejuve, which is really bad. I mean, it makes sense. You guys are already here, so like, you know, your teammates are already in. You join them in the fight, like that's fine. But it's rough we didn't get here in our time, and our team probably should have expected them to be on mid. Let's see. I think this exact fight happened 3 times already. Yeah. Yeah, no, they really like just running at their right side, like base guardians, I guess. Oh, you don't get a single rejo. I mean, that's game though. They should run Earn, they probably won't. And then we just lose, right? 40k souls each. Wait, what's happening? Also, I had to gun Viscous on Wraith this day, 40k souls each, and I was not missing. I mean, he does do a lot of damage if he's playing correctly. Viscous just has a lot of damage output, but I mean, you should, in theory, if you're using your cards right, like win that fight as Wraith. Like pure stat check, you win. Maybe you probably fought him without ult or something. If you don't have ults, like I could see him winning if he plays well. This is fine. Even though you didn't have that. Okay, so like you didn't weigh this game, but you pulled your own weight, I would say. You didn't deserve to lose this game, but you also definitely weren't gonna be the reason your team like whatever should have won. Yeah. I mean, they're trolling. Are they really gonna give you another fight? Uh-oh, your counter cell is back online. TPing back into pit is good. You need to get that like defender in pit as soon as possible. You're also sitting on capacitor. You should capacitor this Infernus as he respawns off rejuve, and then you guys should just kill him. I mean, you should just go in Fountain now. You guys have the space, you have the time, you should take the space to reset your own HP and then come back and you guys can't lose. Like right here, instead of just like kind of doing nothing for the past 5 seconds, you should have just healed like half your HP in Fountain and then come back. Alright. Oh, I'm slowing down on accident. Alright. Are you grabbing Urn? If you grab Urn, that's great. You guys could, I mean, if you believe 2 to fix ways, you could also try to like get shrines, but grabbing Urn is ideal and great. Please just grab Urn. So fortunate. I mean, the vision of splitting their base. Here, I guess your team wants to. The issue is your window is really tight. Like getting Urn is just reliable value versus, oh, you need to focus minions. And Viscous pick is great. You just walk in. Oh, you shouldn't really be focusing base guardians here. Your team is already breached, so you should just walk in. And then you should hit patron, and now you guys should hit base guardians and then run away. You should not be trying to stay. Well, actually no, you guys can stay. I take it back. As long as you respect the Lashel, you guys could stay here and win. Yeah, that sucks you guys leave. You should have stayed. You have 2 dead, Warden ult per pit. Literally all you have to do is worry about, I guess Calvin Dome is like an inconvenience, and Lash ult is what's scary. Okay. Me TP and then go by. My team want to leave here. I said I'm staying because I have counterspell or Lashel, but I just followed their comms. I mean, yeah, you guys could have ended. You just have, I mean, what does your team have? Does Krill have Okay, Krill doesn't have, he only has Warp Stone, so, but like him, he could ult Lash in theory. Player's ult steal, Warden had ult. I mean, I'm pretty sure you had did you have Viper Bola? Let's see. If we had Viper Bola, yeah, we had Viper Bola and we left. Like, Viper should just Bola the Lash, and you guys, like, win the game. It's unfortunate. I mean, the earn run is good.
Headed to yellow. It's dangerous here.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm glad you guys are running earn now. Like, it's better late than never. Oh yeah, I was literally gonna say Lash is about to ult, but I think this is the foreshadowing. I mean, you'll counterspell it though, right? Yeah, perfect. Unfortunately, your team does not. I mean, again, you're kind of respecting with how much you're backpedaling. You're permanently backpedaling, which is rough. Yeah, you're just gonna TP out. Yeah. Yeah. You kind of need to fight there. Honestly, you kind of can't leave because, I mean, you're trying to, I get you're trying to, well, what are you trying to do? I guess just stop minions. Like, the issue is now you've lost. You kind of had to try to fight while they were at least, like, a little scrambled. Because now, yeah. Now it's just rough. I mean, the stat padding is nice. I hate seeing Viper right now. Yeah, Viper sucks. Viper needs a rework. She just has insane numbers because she crumbled if she CC'd, but it's not like... The thing is, like... Sorry, Street Clear is so loud. As much as I hate Mina, Mina, like, has insane damage numbers and crumbles if she CC'd, but she has outplay in her, too. You as Viper have absolutely no outplay if they have CC. Like, you have no control over your own game. It's purely, does the enemy, like, have knockups? If so, you lose. Like, that's the issue with Viper. She herself cannot... Like, if you win as Viper, it's not because you played well. It's because the enemy team either didn't play well or because they just didn't have CC. Versus, like, Mina, you know, again, I hate the character, but I don't get me wrong. But her 2 allows her to have, like, actual outplay in her kit and, like, provide her own way out from getting CC'd. Anyway, as the notes, first off in lane, again, you don't need to force your cards. Like, it's not, like, especially when you hit that Spirit Spike, it's not bad to just, like, save up 2 cards and then just try to burst them. Like, as Wraith, it's great to just take very, very bursty trades when you stack up a couple cards. Box maxing is good. You know, like, you're a weak laner, so if you have the window to box max, rather than, like, harass, because you know, pretty weak laner. Make sure not to go in with your bag, and make sure to pay attention to your bag. Make sure to run earn. We should run earn a lot sooner. If your team's inting, like this Ivy just running in, just let her die. Don't die with her. Don't rotate to fights late. If you see your teammates taking a dumb fight, try to either ideally split an objective on the other side of the map. If not, just invade their jungle. I mean, yeah, obviously, again, I think the main issue here was just like a little bit of the aim issues, but that's obviously just, you know, keep doing Kovacs, and you'll get it back up. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, again, I think, I mean, you could also maybe over-respecting the Kelvin a little, TPs should seek a little less verticality, but other than that, it was not like, you carried your weight this game. You kind of just had, like, multiple sandbags. Best design character? Fucking, actually don't know. I don't actually queue, I should go to select here, so I don't accidentally queue. Doorman, maybe? Doorman's pretty fun. Although, to be fair, his car having stun is definitely overtuned. But Doorman's fun. Who else is well designed? I think... I mean, okay, Mirage does way too much damage, but his fundamental kit design, I think, is good with, like, the NATO. Being both an offensive and defensive tool for utility. Mark should probably... You know, I mean, Mark, again, needs a lot of numerical changes. It probably shouldn't last as long. The idea is cool. The Scarabs are cool in theory. The ult is cool in theory. I mean, Pocket's cool in theory as well. And Pocket's well designed. And then Vindicta's honestly a cool... Well, okay, Vindicta's kit is way overtuned. Well, to be... Okay, I like Vindicta's ult a lot, but the rest of her kit is just way too OP. Like, the fact that Flight is her worst ability is comical. And oh, Viscous is really cool. I fuck with Viscous really heavy. I actually think Viscous is probably my favorite character design. Oh, probably should be less of a get out of jail free card, but we fuck with Viscous here. Alright, I think we'll do one more coaching session and then I'll record the video. Let me Twitch. Wait, let me stop recording. Go to this scene. Remember false hats. Gamba. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, Lash's kid is very cool as well. I agree. I hope Skyrunner actually makes the main game. Skyrunner looks so cool. I just want to be Spider-Man. Hey. Hello? Fucking wall bounce is our human, by the way. Smile. Holy shit. Mechanical god. Why the fuck am I like... I guess I haven't played the game in a week. Probably why I'm rusty. I feel like barrels should explode on impact if they hit someone. Low-key. Yeah, I hope the next... Again, I expect the patch to come, like, mid-January. I would expect, like, 17th, but... it'd be great if it was sooner. Couldn't submit any Warden replays because every single game I'm hard carrying and bot I submit look like an Eobot. I see. I mean, if that's the case, then you don't really... You should just, like, play Warden until you get to a point where you're actually challenged, and that's when you need coaching, you know? Like, if you're winning without coaching, you don't really need it now. One ticket, I believe. Lash is a cool kit, but I hate Flog. It feels bad to play against in lane. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. I think Flog's a little... I wish Spider-Man Lash was more viable. The Spider-Man Lash meta was probably, like, my favorite Lash meta ever. Even though it only lasted, like, a week. It was so fucking fun. Well, okay, actually, no, sorry. It was never meta. But it was, like, when it was a viable build, that shit was so fun. But it's long gone. Maybe I should try to make a Spider-Man Lash build. I don't think it's playable, but it'd kind of be fun to make. Okay. Ugh. Here, I'll just do this to reply to that. I think on Lash is playable, to be honest, except Gun. I mean, well, there's only like 3 builds in the game: Spirit, Melee, and Gun. I don't think Melee Lash is viable. I do think Lash's gun needs more bullet spread. It should not be as much of a dot as it is. Like, his gun is insane for a Spirit character. Like, it does too much damage and it is too much... Well, maybe not too much damage, but it's too much of a dot, in my opinion. It should have more, like, bullets, Right, I mean, I'll order pizza after stream. Surely when there's... Oh. Oh, no. I gotta walk in. I'm actually... Yeah. Okay. Well, to be fair, you're what, like a E1 or A6 right now? Yeah, that's easy. Easy coach. Easy coach. Okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, Flog doesn't, like, without Flog, Lash should be, like, the worst laner in the entire game. But, like, it is also fucking sucks to play against. Looking to play Page. Like, wait, do you want to see a decent Page build? Is that what you're asking? Or are you telling me to play Page? In which case... Well, you know what, I'll tell you. I do. You want? Wait, okay, I think that means you're looking for a decent one. Division's Page is probably the best page I can think of. I think Piggy's is good, although personally I haven't played it that much because, like, I don't fucking play this character. Apparently I played it when I was doing my ornament, though, so Piggy and Division are probably the 2 page builds I recommend. Oh, I didn't know Saint has one. I mean, it looks... I don't like left to right. It looks fine, but I don't like left to right builds fundamentally. Okay. Let's see. What do I even like bounce around on now? Shift, I don't know. I guess I just ADHD fucking shift movement. Oh, W. Missed the wall jump. Okay, missed the there we go. I used to main shift, by the way. To be fair, I never put that many games on shift. I think I only put like 70 or something. I actually don't know. How many do I even have on this account? I didn't play him on this account. I have 30 on this account. I probably have like 70 on the alt, so maybe not 70, maybe it's more like 40. Strongest lane combo? I mean, I think it used to be Kelvin Shiv. Now it's probably like Billy Page, because Billy's just Billy. Gotta get sliding down with alt fire. You have to make sure you jump first before you slide, and then you gotta like snake. You can air strafe on the ground if you do it correctly, but it's much easier said than done. And again, you have to make sure you can't do a ground slide and then right click spam it. You have to come in it from like an air dash. Okay. Whenever I'm playing with it against at the given moment, true. For any good, true. Emissary Yam, okay. Okay. Hello? Copy and paste, thank you. Crack smoking gambling addict, okay. Got some names in this game, I see. Ugh. I feel like I don't know. Costco Arizonas might have been a mistake. Because now I've had so many Arizonas recently, they aren't special. I think that's an issue I've noticed with Costco recently, is like, I went there the other day. I just like, there was nothing I wanted. Like, they have a ton of good shit, but it's like, all the good stuff they have, I've bought like multiple times, and now I don't really want it. So it's kind of like, I don't know. And another issue I have with Costco is like, it's so rough to try stuff, because it's like, well, I got this orange chicken, it's like, it looks good, but if it doesn't look good, I've just like punted like a ton of food, like, that I'm just not like, which is not good, you know. Like, I either have to just fucking, if it's not that bad, I have to like brute force eat it, or I've just wasted a fuck ton of food. Ow. Okay. Long games today, damn. I guess the gen on lower elo, especially after the fucking pit changes, games are going longer. Can I fucking function? I just right click, just like, I don't know, right click knife. I don't know if that's my brain or what, but it just does not work. And it was my average teammate, yeah, true. Crippling debt enjoyer. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Oh, did my game crash? Oh no, we're good, okay. Okay. I'm gonna do more with my stream deck. I really like it. I didn't use it for like a few months, but now I'm using it again. It's really nice for like scene transfers, but like I gotta do more with it. I barely use. I use like, how many buttons do I actually actively use? 1, 2, 3, 3, and then on DLNS day I use 2 more. No, I use 4 because I have my like, I'm gonna sneeze. I mean, yeah, but also games tend to not be, or like even now, like a close game tends to be like, or before, a close game used to be like, I don't know, 30 something minutes, 33. Now it's probably like higher up, like 38, 40. On a stream deck, so I could launch. Was that Osis? I feel like that was Osis. Like, why are you playing? To be fair, actually, I don't know why Osis has regarded so weirdly. Like, I never played the game. Well, I mean, I think I have like 5 minutes in the game. Oh, old school RuneScape. Oh, shit, I respect that. Yeah, there's nothing I want to launch in one button. I guess I could have Deadlock on it. But like, it's not like that efficient, you know? I do fuck with the stream deck though. It's just like, I used to use it for a fuck ton back on Linux, but like I have to reset, or back on Windows, I have to reset up so much for Linux. I just like don't want to. Okay. Log in. Recording, update the rank to Emissary. I need to put like I feel like all the VODs I put on YouTube are like Phantom or above. I want to let's make this a good VOD that we can have on YouTube, because I want to get like, I need to get some VODs on YouTube that aren't just like top like 10 or 20, 10% players. It's because generally higher level VODs do better by nature of like them being, you know, like a Eternus player isn't going to click on like an Emissary player's review, but an Emissary player is going to click on an Eternus's review, but I do need to get some lower ones. There we go. Let's see. Let's get the dock up. Emissary Yam. Okay. Ow. Emissary Sinclair manga. 35ish, yeah. Yeah, that's alright. Definitely one of my longer games. I see. I haven't seen a game without a Mina in so long. I love, like... I mean, I don't disagree Mina's overtuned, to be fair. Okay. I need a slash marker. I have not markered a single fucking VOD today. God damn it. Emissary Yamato. Alright. Alright, we lock in. This will be a YouTube review, smile. Do you have your whole build pre-queued? Please tell me you don't. Oh no. Alright, this feature is bait. You should not pre-queue your whole build. Like, actually the most bait in the game. Because it just makes you not think about what you're buying and completely autopilot your build. That being said, this build does look fine. But you shouldn't be buying it on autopilot. Yeah, the build actually does look fine though. Okay. Played a Sinclair game where the enemy Mo said Okay, alright. Alright then. This is a build I've been working on. I buy items whenever I need. I mean, yeah, the build looks good. I just don't pre-queue your whole build. Because, like, this feature is just such bait. But the build does look good. Well, to be fair, I don't think you need this. Like, I would take these two out. But the rest looks solid. I think at that point in the game, Sphere End isn't putting in that much value, though. You already have your gun spike off. What? Oh, no, you're buying it for gun spike. Never mind. I thought you got cultist earlier. Never mind. That's fine. Although, if you want your gun spec, I'd probably buy it sooner. I just think cultist is OP, like, overall. Because it just, like, soul inflation is just so strong in this game because of the way the boon system works and the fact that, like, reinvesting souls in yourself spike your boons, which give a ton of just, like, natural, not natural, but, like, just base stats, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, yeah, you're just like being a Cancer Yamato who doesn't let go of right click. This is correct play. Only thing you should do is, like, when you're sliding down those stairs, you should right click. Make sure if you are right click spamming Yamato, like, try to, when you can, try to be sliding. Also, at the point where waves are here, you should be focusing the wave. Like, in between waves, you want to right click spam them. You can make them want to uninstall the game. That's great. But when waves are here, it's better to focus waves. Ow. Oh my god, my foot just got like an insane spike of pain. Also, don't be afraid to end your one early. Like, if you see he's gonna go behind a wall, just, like, you know, cancel it. My PC is not gonna survive this Vampire Survivors run. That's how you know it's a good run. Listen, you're not playing Mega Bonk until your GPU is fried. That's all I'm saying. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect, like, this is your perfect time to right-click spam. You got wave prio, and you could just harass while they kill minions. Like, right now, you shouldn't be backing up. You have a ton of wave prio, you should be walking up, right-click spamming. Sinclair hides behind this cover, like, you can look to one him. Then once wave gets here, you don't want a full tank wave, so you should drop back to your own. But, like, when you have that space where you have wave prio and they don't have minions, you just want to, like, really and truly harass. Perfect one, I believe. Oh, unfortunate. One thing with that, obviously it's like, you know, mechanical miss, but also the only macro thing is, like, you're aiming at him when, like, you're trying to one him here. You should just be aiming where he's going. Like, you were trying to hit him on the nose because your one flew, like, all the way back here. You should just be trying to land it, like, on this corner of shop where you know he's routing, and you just hit him with the AoE. You don't need to hit him, like, on the head. Okay. Let me add one note. Alright. We can speed up a second. I mean, also, yeah, I was gonna say, it's better to left click wave. Okay, I'd be a little careful. If that right click killed, you would have been on, like, your alt fire timer. You want to be careful. Like, you want to hit wave, yes, but when Sinclair's is, like, dummy up, you kind of just want to, like, play cover while hitting wave. If he throws bolts, you just, like, wall jump, double jump, and use that to juke. I mean, this is a good angle. Like, again, you should be focusing wave over them, but they are overextending. Does kind of suck. I don't think your lash is left clicking minions. but okay, this might be a game where you just have to buy monster rounds as nature of like I genuinely don't think your Lash is shooting minions. Oh no, he is. Not that much. But yeah, like I if they keep repeatedly crashing waves into you like this, you just have to buy monster rounds to keep your tower alive. I have the Sinclair Guardian mod. I forgot what the default Guardians look like. Healing booster this early is not. It's not really worth IMO. Like, well, to be fair, you have 2 points in your 3. I just don't think healing booster really gives that much value until your 3 is maxed. It's like it's on such a high cooldown. I'd rather just have damage. That being said, I'm not a big Yamato main, so like that's a very subjective opinion. But I think, like, especially you aren't in a spot where you need healing. You're constantly full. They aren't really harassing. I would prefer to see you continue to itemize offensively because you just want to keep putting pressure up in the lane. You want to keep poking them. You want to keep fighting them. That Furnace is, oh, shop glitch. We love shop glitch. 3's a better max right now, generally, just for the healing, because her 1 got, like, giga nerfed. Haze will fix. I mean, yeah, healing booster is good, but, like, you don't need it right now. Like, it's not... You can just beeline Spirit Spike freely. If they start harassing you a ton and you're, like, actually needing healing, sure, but, like, right now it's better to itemize. In my opinion, better to itemize offensively. Yeah, we should focus wave here. This is a little rough. Okay, we can speed up. Let's see. You are on 800, so if you are gonna buy, you should be buying, especially before you take an engage like this. I'm also noticing you're focusing Krill a lot, which isn't ideal. I wouldn't buy SLS next. Okay, we sell for... Okay, we're saving for... What are we saving for? I have no idea what you're saving for. I don't think you're gonna go compressed this early, but you shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, well, you could have stuck that one. Well, no, actually, never mind. That's a replay glitch. You fully stuck out the one. That's a replay glitch. That was good. I mean, I'm glad you're using the one like in your ult animation. Yeah, great kills. Playing Slime Rancher. Wait, Slime Rancher 1 or 2? Yeah, good one. I mean, you're over-respecting the Sinclair. You and your... Oh, wait, your Lash. What the fuck happened to your Lash? But you're... to be fair, you're backing off. Never mind. I did not realize your Lash died. I did not know when he died. If you are choosing to back off right now, you should just go, like... I don't know. Is this tier 1 up? You could even farm this if you wanted to ego a bit. It's not. You just go, like, steal their boxes. That's what I'd do. Just grab some boxes, min-max your souls, if you're not going to hit wave. 1? Okay, I respect it. Yeah, that game is so good, but I hope 2 ends up being good. I got it on release, and it was literally just like Slime Rancher 1. I know they've, like, it's still in early access and all that, but I hope it ends up being good. I was very disappointed by the state it released in. Okay. I want to pay attention to your right-clicking, too, because that's, like, a big, marker of, like, high-level Yamato versus, mid-level Yamato. Oh, you're saying for Torment Pulse. Oh, I respect it. I respect it. Well, I would assume, at least, considering you didn't shop there, you, like, has to be a Torment Pulse save. Yeah, you go shop and buy a Torment Pulse. I'd love that. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I'll fuck with that. I mean, your itemization seems really good for your elo, since you said this was your own build. Ow. Oh my god, my leg. He died to Guardian. I see. I think, for one, I think you're a little behind in stream, Gazpacho. But also, damn, that's, yeah. Yeah. Forgot CP. Oh, Torment Pulse. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I mean, you're in a great spot. You should just keep the pressure on. Like, you're up so many souls. You just want to try to, like, whittle down tower right now. All you have to do is not get Mo and Krill ulted under your tower. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Great right click. As long as you respect the Mo ults, you are just chilling. Okay. Especially now that Sinclair ult's offline, it's great to look to harass. This is an insane engagement, Mo. You should punish this. They don't have, like, good wave prow. You guys are up how much? To be fair, they've kind of neutralized the lead. But you guys are still up 2k. Like, that is a ton of souls. And you have ult advantage on them because Sinclair used his ults. Yep. Perfect. perfect. I mean, I think we over-respected Krill a little on that bridge, and we didn't really need to give him the space. The fight only really worked out because Lash ulted, where if we held bridge, and then Sinclair was forced to fight on top of bridge, Lash could have gotten a Giga ult on both of them. But, you know, still good. I was still behind, yeah. I do that shit too. Like, I'll open someone's stream up before I raid them, and then I'll raid them, but because I go back to the same stream, it'll be like 2 to 3 minutes behind, and I'll be like, God damn it, they're not acknowledging my raid. No. And then they'll finally say something like, oh, I'm replying to you like 20 minutes late. Unlucky. Well, I mean, I believe I'm cooldown glitched for these Sinclair ults. Obviously, his ult has like a fucking comically low cooldown, but it was enough for that fight. Tank Buster's still good. It's just like, again, well, Tank Buster has always been like it's good late into the game, right? Because it does damage based on people's max HP. So it it did get nerfed. You need to confirm these souls. It did get nerfed for sure, but it's still like good. You just don't want to buy it. To, like, again, I need to run the numbers. I don't run the exact numbers. Arbitrary number, it's good after like, well, it used to be good after 22 minutes. I'll just stick to that number. Unless you're like, it also procs on minions. So if you're like Mina would tend to buy it at like 16 to 18 because it would really allow her to invade, which she loved to do to boost her farm. Oh yeah, there's a lot of souls going for denies. But now it's probably just, I don't know, depending on the character. Like, Viper doesn't want to buy it till significantly later now because she liked it proccing off her Venom. Versus, like, I don't know, Lash, who wants to leave with his combo, he could justify buying it a little earlier, right? So it's kind of character dependent. And again, I have to run the numbers. But it still is a solid item. Just make sure you're not buying it too early. You should low-key melee him. When he's in that ult, you should melee him. He can cancel and parry, but if he cancels and parries, it frees your Lash, which is worth. Because you're just out of tower range. Oh. Bam. Bam. Used to buy it around 15 on Sinclair to farm. Yeah, I don't think that was worth, not gonna lie. Because the only reason Mina could justify buying it that early was because of invading. Like, not even just farming, because she would, like, invade a fuck ton. We're tunnel vision chasing. We should be careful. We're 12 minutes into this game, which actually I did not realize we're 12 minutes into this game. It's pretty rough. You guys, like, absolutely fucking destroyed your lane. 6-0, and we only got tower at 12 minutes. That's definitely indicative of us not pressing our advantage to hit tower enough.
If you're going caroling this year, you need to be ready.
Okay. Reply Tank Buster damage after. Oh, I didn't know Tank Buster damage is applied after bolts. That's interesting. I mean, that makes sense to apply after, but I never really thought about it. That man exploded. I believe, no flame. I believe that's an ornament farmer. That was, to be fair, that's what it's gonna look like when I try to get my Sinclair ornament. I hate that character so much. Okay. So like, I mean, you don't really have, well, okay, you do have kill potential, but you shouldn't really be chasing, because like, you have no idea where they are. We have like some info. Sinclair's coming out of base, actually. He could come here. But like there could definitely be one like farming any of these like camps right now, or just like by their walker. Who could very easily reinforce Holiday. In theory, if it's an isolated 1v1 and you ult, well, to be fair, she uses her bounce pads while she can live. But if she fucks up her bounce pads and you ult and it's an isolated 1v1, you can win. But the chance that's pretty low. And also there's a full wave crashing into your walker. You should just scare her off. Then try to grab this, or if Infernus wants it, just like secure your centers. This chase is like, she could very easily get reinforced. And she could also, again, if she just uses her bounce pads to leave, she could get away. Yeah, there it is. How many did she have? To be fair, she actually doesn't have rapid recharge because she wanted this fucking inter item. She actually did have kill potential, but either way, she definitely still should have gotten reinforced. We should fight Urn. Yeah, this is good. I think cooldowns are glitched. Yeah, they are. Cool. Did we just give Urn to like 3 Geist? Yeah, that's pretty bad. You should have, like, you are way too tunnel vision on Geist while they're running Urn. You could 100% could have followed that Urn. That wave 8 walker, yeah, they do a lot of damage to walkers. I I think Gluten Snake's gonna upload the video soon. I have that exact thing at, well, I don't want to spoil because it was guess the rank. That exact thing happened. I was like, oh, in a lobby above, like I think I said above Phantom, that'll never happen. And then it was a lobby above Phantom. It felt a little sad, but yeah, they do like actual work. Okay.
Headed to yellow.
Oh my god. I paused at the perfect time. What the fuck? What I was gonna say, hitting this. So okay, hitting doubles is good. Or sorry, focusing the sinners is good. Just one thing to keep in mind when you're doing this is you're essentially you're not gonna clear these. I'm assuming. If you're essentially trading more HP because you're tanking both of these for a faster clear speed on their sinners, which is fine here. My point is just keep that in mind. Like you shouldn't really be fighting this Mina. She could get reinforcements. Yeah, she could get reinforcements very easily. You should have led with your 2 after your ult. Don't forget you can also like the same way you can buffer your 1 during your ult, you can also buffer a mantle. You can also buffer your like grapple. You can also buffer your 3. So we probably should just 2 to stay on top of her. Although that being said, you shouldn't really have been fighting there in the first place. This catch is good. I want to wait. Let me focus on your right clicks. We'll see. Are you right clicking after literally everything? I said I was going to focus on that and then completely forgot. It should be okay. So it should be right click 1 and then right click 2. So immediately 2 missed right clicks. After this, you do right click, right? We miss it, but we do right click. Perfect. Then you 3, and now we should just be left clicking her. After that, after you've done your whole combo and you don't have any like abilities to use in the buffer period between your right clicks, you should be left clicking. Like right here, you should be left clicking her and not right clicking because you're just purely taking a gun trade. Right clicks are only good for harass early in lane because you're just like they're moving around a lot and they're far, or in between your abilities, not like as general poking tools. Running Yamato and Amina 1v1 is the worst. Or 2 outplay is so obnoxious. Yeah. I mean, you kind of just gotta buy slowing hacks. I don't think that fight was initially bad. Sorry, I was distracted by talking about micro. I don't think this fight was initially bad. Let's see. Yeah, you don't kill guys, then we just run away. I mean, the movement's a little sloppy. We get swapped. You should have hit this bounce pad. Yeah, you're out if you just hit the bounce pad. We should hit the bounce pad to leave. Also, I mean, better movement would have gotten you out there, but nothing like for your elo, your movement's like definitely fine. Just exclamation point movement if you want a more in-depth guide. I got my slowing hacks every game now. Yeah, I mean it's insanely. It's like in a league of its own now that, especially now that Silence Wave is kind of like, I mean it's viable but not that good. Like compared to what it used to. It's insane resistance shred. Like it's just also how I don't want to go on a whole tangent, but like notice how like Silence Wave was super OP and then they took away its resistance shred and gave it to Focus Lens and then Focus Lens became super OP and yet somehow they still don't realize the issue is that like resistance shred is just inherently unbalanced and needs a rework. But anyway, that's a whole different tangent. My point is now that like Silence Wave is kind of again not out of the picture, I still think it's like a fine item. It's just no, it's like a shell of what it used to be. Slowing Hex is like really in a league of its own. There's some interesting fucking conversations hitting in chat. I don't know, like, is this like a 3 AM game or something? Like, all these players feel like they were dropped as a child. And, like, never loved. Oh, well, I paused before the actual, or, like, I paused, unfortunately, a second before, but I'm sure we can see what's gonna happen. But you shouldn't really just be running at their walker with no real information or vision or idea of what's going on. Gens, yeah. And it's probably just like 3M players. I mean, realistically, it's just children, right? But like, still a little rough. That's honestly, I like being high elo in a game. The greatest thing ever, and the reason you should try to get high elo is that you aren't in the same elo as like 12-year-olds. It's great parry. Unfortunate. You shouldn't try to melee. You don't have kill potential, and you should just keep like use that parry to try to kite out. I like the vision though. That's like honestly the greatest thing about climbing. Tuesday afternoon. Damn, they should be in school. Oh, it's winter break. It's winter break. That makes sense. That actually makes so much sense. Oh man.
Think the Vampire Nation is taking note now?
What I love is like, I don't think that. Well, I hope one of them is rage baiting. So, like, when Vernus is just rage baiting, he's winning. Because, like, Geist is typing well alive, which is actively griefing her and her team because she's pausing moving to type. Anyway, this doesn't matter. Let's get to the review. This is a whole different tangent. Doesn't matter. We're going Boundless next. I mean, Mystic Shot would be really solid, but Boundless is good. Okay, it's just like some comments coming by us. You should not look to fight. Yeah, again, I need to start like pausing a second sooner. But I was gonna say you should not look to fight. Yeah, there's 3. Like it's just not a good 1v1. You're taking a 1v1 on side with no real information of what's around you. You should not be looking for that 1v1. What do you think Yamato stores in that massive noggin? The best way to run it down. No flame. No flame Yama mains, but like, I don't know. I feel like, listen, I mean, Yamato just attracts a type of player who has like insanely good micro, but like no macro. The unfortunate. I mean, that's good. Wow. In a moment, I guess. I should stop speeding through fights. Honestly, that was a good old timing by Sinclair. I mean, he's gonna TP back to his assistant. No. I'll be careful. I do think you're over right clicking. Like, keep in mind, your right clicks are doing a lot, but your gun DPS right now is 100, right? So if you just left click them, like, it would do more damage. Like in these general, like in their face fights. You just got chopped in half. Yeah. Yeah, she kind of folded. I mean, to be fair, we had a replay glitch where like her health was lower than it like appeared, but that's still a lot of damage to do in 1-1. Tank blows are 22 minutes, probably fine. Again, I should run the numbers, but probably fine at this point in the game. They're not that tanky though. Well, Krill, never mind. Krill's very tanky. Geist and Morden are both like pretty chonky. I just happened to look at the 3 characters that weren't tanky while I started speaking. I mean, this is a good Urn angle. Like, obviously they're running Urn, but like we should contest is what I mean. Even though you're down 1, it's comeback Urn and you have Dynamo, so you should not give this for free. Oh no, we're gonna give it for free. Oh no. Yeah, you guys really gotta play around this Urn more. Oh god. It's absolutely disgusting how Mo just gets Urn for free every time. I honestly agree, Doorman. That being said, you were the one who got picked, who led them to be able to get Urn. But I do agree. If you're in that hall, try to do the fancy 2 dodge for slap. Oh, like, oh, yeah. I see. I want to contest, but I didn't see a teammate coming. Well, you could just like Mo is like solo cash now. His teammates were far. You could have walked into melee it off them. I mean, your team should be contesting that, and Dynamo's nearby with ults. Like, it's a good fight. You guys also should contest this mid because you have Dynamo with ult. He's not coming for some reason. I guess he's too cool to like take his free reju. Like this, but okay, he's coming now. But like, if you're like on the enemy team, never coin flip mid and Dynamo. You need ult. You need a Yam ult. Okay. Yeah, we were just a little late. Yeah, we don't even get a melee off before the rejuves are gone. You just need to ult sooner. The vision's good, but the ult needs to come out like a second sooner. Then obviously our Dino needs to come out sooner as well. Unfortunate. Yeah, main issue there was just our ult came out like second and a half late. Well, I guess to be fair, if you melee, to be fair, it was only like half a second. Assuming what you should be doing is doing also in the same way, you know, you can buffer your 1 during your ult. And like your 2 and stuff, you can also buffer a melee. You should just be doing the melee buffer during your ults. Which, by the way, to explain the buffer, because this is probably going to be a video targeted at lower level players. Okay, you live. Sorry, I was locked in. Basically, when the little, oh my god, oh that sucks. The bar at the bottom finishes, but you're still in the ult animation. You can like use your abilities and start your abilities and stuff. So you can just look for a melee there. Yeah, you can buffer everything. You can also buffer a mantle. Like you can just mantle during your ult. It's so funny. It's so nichely useful, but it's really funny when it is useful. Reverb, sure. One build I would recommend looking at Fred the Finch's build. I'm not like an expert in Yamato itemization, so I'm not like, you know, gonna really like all these items are good. I think the minuteness of the order is a little off, but I'm not like I don't play enough Yamato to know it specifically, so I just look at Fred the Finch's build. That's a TLDR. A barrier is pretty like Spirit Shielding's pretty nice here. No, yeah, Spirit Shielding's giga into this comp. You actually need Spirit Resilience or Spirit Shielding. Like you. Wow, we just were allowed to do that. You need an anti-spirit item really bad this game. Their whole comp is spirit. The vision's good. Right click 3. Again, just make sure you're integrating right clicks in your combo. It should be right click 3, right click 1. It's just like a lot of free damage. Unfortunate. We just get run down. Okay. No, use finches. Am I getting these weird animation bugs with Shiv? Like he'll just hop on the spot? Wait, like he'll just hop on the spot consistently. Oh, like hop up and down? They have triple lightning scroll. They have two. Mina lightning scroll is... Oh no. Oh no. Is it the useful item on Mina, guys? I think Headhunter provides a lot of value to the character with 10 max HP and 0 gun damage. Sorry, no flame. Let's see. Yeah, it's just Spirit Resilience. Probably should have come out sooner, but also I didn't fucking recognize it till this late, so I can't really blame you for not. About Mina silences Refresher with every bat. About Mina silences Refreshes with every bat, of which they're like 500, super fun design. Yeah, I think... Okay. I think they kind of walked themselves into a corner, because you can tell they designed Mina before debuff remover didn't apply on ultimate, ultimate debuffs. But then by walking themselves into a corner, it can't be like, well, it applies on some ults but not others. So they kind of had to make it so you can't like remove, like, because I think the counterplay would be you like remove it and immediately use an ability like in between the next bat hitting. Wait, sorry, I need to look at this. But they just don't have that. Okay. Wait, this fight is insane, no? Is this fight not just like the most insane thing we've ever done? Like, sorry, I know I got on a tangent, but like, okay, no, we start this fight down to, yeah, like okay. They're low. They're low, to be fair. I mean, this is risky, but they're low, so I see the vision. Yeah. I mean, you're taking a fight down a fuck ton, but they're also very low, so I see the vision. Yeah, use your ult. You have to respect Krill ult, though. Like, the second your ult ends, Krill should just hug you and you should die. You really have to respect that. Yeah, he's gonna stinky hug you now. Is that a visual? That has to be a visual. Glitches ults up, right? Surely? That has to be, right? Okay, it's a visual glitches ults up. Okay, that's fine then. The only thing, again, is your over right clicking. The one's great, though. And we just leave. Oh, it's perfect. You're like respecting, too, and leaving. That's great. And meanwhile, your Infernus is just... I guess he's hitting... Oh, he's hitting Shrine while his minions take base Guardians. Okay. Gave up on Shrine. Alright. You guys should go mid. Okay.
Let's go mid.
The sound of her gun tilts the fuck out of me. The sound of Mina gun? I've never heard someone tilting at the sound effect, but I respect it. You guys should go mid. You can start. Yeah, you could have started mid there. Then you probably should have. Okay. It's looking better than meleeing at this point in the game. 130 DPS. I think, yeah, it's better for you to heavy melee the mid boss here. Keep in mind, mid boss takes extra damage from heavy melees, so I think the this is an inefficient way to calculate it. Basically, you just kind of weigh your DPS against your heavy melee. I think it's like 1.5 seconds to melee or some shit. So it's like, you know, you kind of run that number in your head. But then also mid boss takes, I can't remember if it's 1.5 or 2 times extra damage for melees. Like in this context, it's better for you to melee parry. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, nice. Loki, someone needs to parry there, like you melee and then try to parry the warden. But again, one thing I like to do is I melee the rejuve and then immediately, like, well, to be fair, warden's in front of you, so you don't want to immediately parry. We like walk 2 pixels up and then parry. Okay. Was a good solo by Dynamo though. Forgot my counterspell cooldown. Yeah, the counterspell would have prevented you getting Dynamo ulted. Okay. You guys okay, rejuve hygiene, right? Rejuve flowchart. First thing you do, fix all your waves. Waves are fixed. Second thing you do, grab this urn, run this urn. Which you 100% should do. Next step, you take, we'll say like you have at that point you have 2 minutes and 30 left to rejuve. Beautiful drawing. You use this space, you take their sinners, you invade their camps, another sinners, you try to invade all of their jungle. Till you're at like 1 minute or 1 minute 30 left of rejuve, 1 minute to 1 minute 30 left of rejuve, and then you go all run at their walker and go die for free. Because you have to do that at some point with rejuve, but you should use, again, you rejuve for 4 minutes. You should try to use all of it, and invading their jungle and running urn most importantly, then invading their jungle is super important in that time. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good lash ult. Also quite low. Oh, we get a stinky hug. I mean, yeah, you pop rejuve, or you press, yeah, unfortunate. I mean, there isn't like, I mean, you're kind of starting this fight low, which is an issue, but also, again, this whole fight shouldn't be happening. We really should just be running urn right now. Like, it's really, that's the main issue, is just, you should be getting urn. I see exposure. You're nice on exposure. Missing vulnerability is, I mean, it's good here. Missing vulnerability is good. As long as you don't, well, you could upgrade escalating as soon as you torn pulse. All I was going to say is missing vulnerability probably should have come out a little sooner. It gives a lot of value with reverb, spirit burn, torment pulse. I mean, luckily you guys win the fight, but it's 3 rejuves for 2 picks. Now you guys don't have rejuves, you're relatively unhealthy. Yeah, I mean, we kind of just wasted our rejuve now. You have to back off, you guys are low. Luckily Infernus lives on 1, but it's a little rough. No, we can't do urn. I mean, to be fair, you could still do urn off of your lash pick, and you probably should, but the window isn't very long. Okay, what do we do now? You are, I mean, if you are rotating to mid, you shouldn't really go to your base. You should kind of rotate across. You could also grab these sinners while you were rotating, which would have been great. Dynamo ult is too big? Yeah, I can agree with that. The thing about Dynamo is, like, his kick should do less damage. In my opinion, his kick should do less damage, but you shouldn't be able to jump them. Because jumping them just makes, like, it's so, yes, it gets counter ability, but it's so miserable to just have, like, you feel useless. If they know how to press their spacebar twice, you just feel so useless as a Dynamo. And then his ult should, like, just have this, I agree, his ult should have a small radius. Because it can, like, with a full aura build, well, okay, to be fair, I think they just need to make it, like, ooh, wait, this fight is bad. They're making it so more and more stuff stacks multiplicatively, which is good, like movement speed, last patch. They just need to make it so ability range stacks multiplicatively, and then, like, Doorman can't do his stupid stuff. Dynamo can't do his stupid stuff. Like, with his, like, you know, cross-map ult. Okay. Oh, unfortunately we missed that. Is this fight even good? Let's see. It's just a coin flip. This fight isn't necessarily bad because your whole team's here, but this fight is just a coin flip that really shouldn't be happening. Like, you guys, sure, you guys have Dynamo, so you want to fight, but, like, if you want to fight, you should just be grabbing and running urn. Like, that should be your way to earn a fight. And that should be your way to create a fight. I don't think Dino, I mean, in my opinion, like, as someone who plays a lot of Dino, I don't think he's that bad right now. Again, I think double jumping his kicks fucking sucks. But, like, I think he's fine, not, like, I mean, less at a competitive level. I guess, to be fair, Curse does just disable him, but, like, solo queue, they just don't buy Curse, so you're fine. But yeah, to be fair, Curse, like, hard canceling him does suck. I guess what I think is they should do is they should reduce the ability range of his ult, but make it so Curse doesn't turn it off. And then, you know, you get more rewarded for, like, better, more specifically good ults. And the enemies, like, don't get rewarded for, or, like, you know, the enemies get punished for really grouping, and also they don't just get an, oh, you thought you could, like, be a useful character? Well, get cursed. I mean, curse in general is just overtuned right now. But anyway. So which they'd fix is Stomp going through certain pieces of terrain, randomly chasing you around walls. I mean, it's not random. It just hugs walls. So if you kick at an angle, like if you kick at an angle, it'll hug the wall. Sorry, you kick at an angle, it'll hug the wall, go with it, and then go past it, but continue at that angle past the wall. So like if you're hiding behind a corner and like I'm the Dynamo main, you're like, okay, how do I do this with my hands? You're here and I'm kicking from like here. This is really bad with the angle I've chosen, but you're like behind my hand here. Like I'll throw my kick like into the wall so it hugs the wall, goes with it, and then comes flying out like that. If that makes sense with my very poor hand illustrations. I probably should have drawn. Wait, I could have just drawn. You're here, I'm here, and there's a corner here, and I can't kick you directly. Okay, I shouldn't have erased. I can't kick you directly. I kick into the wall, it hugs the wall, and then it goes hits you. There we go. That would have been a much easier way to demonstrate that rather than with my hands. Are we really just brute forcing their walker for fun? Haze is terrible. Again, you guys got an advantage of Sinclair pick, sure, but you should just like run earn. Running up their walker mindlessly is not the play right now. Should just be you guys cash earn. Earn is so giga valuable right now. Okay. I mean, holy shit. You got Bunny maxed. Unlucky. Might need a remover this game. Or counterspell. Counterspell is very good in the Sinclair Bunny. Remover just for reducing the duration. The issue is you're tunnel visioning on Krill. Krill's like in general very hard to kill because he's like has a bunch of HP, but especially when he's burrowed, he has so many resists on him. It's just not like you just should be tunnel visioning here. Again, the main issue is that whole fight was terrible and you guys should just be running Earn instead of like brute forcing their walker. But in the individual perspective, you should be tunnel visioning Krill. Okay. Hey, gluten. Yeah, it's looking like that was well. Listen, I guess. Sorry, I'm like, holy shit, my brain just broke. Oh damn, good dynamo. That was definitely some interesting games we saw, but yeah, it is maybe we're worse at guessing rank than we thought. Let's see. You probably should pop your ult. I mean, I guess you're dumping cooldowns. Yeah, you're dumping cooldowns, it's fine. Low-key, I would have over-respected that lightning scroll and ulted just because I was scared. But it's probably for the better you didn't. I just like in my like I don't know, like I can't even explain, but intuition when I get hit by that lightning scroll, intuition is saying pop Yamato, or you're just gonna get like 100-0'd off that stun. It's kind of hard. I can't. That's something I can word though. A bunch of notes for picking for game picking 2. I'm banning non. Yeah. I definitely think it should all be solo queue. And then you also the game rank should have to be close to the player's rank. So I say have a good one. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Let me know let me know when you get the video up. Definitely want to see what it looks like. Oh, fortunate. I mean, okay, this is fine. We're kind of losing 1v1 to the base guardians, but this is like, it is good you're sieging base here. You should knock patron and then just leave. Yeah, you guys are unhealthy. You don't want to stay. Just knock patron, leave, life's grant. Okay, now we just back out. Please don't stay. You're greeting base guardians. So, okay. If you guys were healthier, I like trying to clear base guardians before you leave. They have the stinky hug. And, 3 of them are respawning in 8 seconds. Like, they have Sinclair Bunny plus Stinky Hug. If Moen Krill sees you, which fortunately he does not, he can just W key you. And, he presses Hug and you die. You got the no fun button. Uh-oh, was that his Torment Pulse? The Torment just running at us. Okay, it's your Torment. Still in jungle on your way out is good. I would be careful, though, because they're taking a bunch of space. You should leave. You probably should just prioritize the center like we talked about. I can't remember if it was this coaching session or an earlier one today. Damn, but how focusing the main centers instead of the 2, you're trading like more HP for a quicker clear speed. You should just focus the centers and then bounced. Very unfortunate we get caught there. It's a good lasso though. Okay. posturing way too aggressively right now. You're just gonna die, no? Like, you are just... I mean, I think, yeah, okay, Dynamo hits a good ult, but like that, if Dynamo doesn't ult there, I mean, in theory, you still should lose the fight, honestly. But if Dynamo doesn't ult there, like, you should just 100% get mogged for that. Yeah, let's rewind. I want to talk about base defense, because this is something I think is very, like, misunderstood. 5 seconds. Okay, so when you're defending your base here, okay, I got off you. Yeah, you're just kind of hugging the wall, which isn't great. Wait, what happened? Okay, wait, we can speed up a second. You're playing the ground, you're hugging the wall, which isn't good. Like right here, you're tucking behind the wall, which is very bad. For one, you guys are dead too. You shouldn't. You kind of have to give a space. You're dead too. You should just play back. The way you, if you, okay, playing like this, you should just die. You should die, and then they win the game. You die here, you then staggered respawns. They now can like kill your whole patron, and you won't be alive in the final fight, so they should just win. I mean, maybe because of Lashel, like, it wouldn't, but you give them, like, an opportunity to win. Right now, you should just back off, try to poke them down, they knock your patron, then they leave, right? But if you are choosing to defend base, like in a different context where you can, you want to hold height. You want to defend from height. Keeping the security and keeping this height is super important, so you should be fighting from height and defending from height. And then not just giving height for free, and especially playing on the ground, you're giving them all this space. Mina did end up coming above you, which would have been really scary and given her a huge advantage in the fight. Okay. In an ults, karma is coming from me for what I did those initiates. I see. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I wish this game... next patch, we're getting ARAM. That'll be our unranked. Thank God. Because, like, we just need unranked so bad. Because it's like... I don't know. Whole different tangent, but... Yeah, these are escalating. Yeah, you just want Oliver. This is fine. Ult build, by the way, did 1,000 damage to you. I mean, this is good. I'm on the back foot. I mean, you just win now, no? Yeah, we went off a good Dynamo. Oh yeah, oh, we get to see what the... I completely forgot there was this whole arc of, like, everyone in this game being, like, mentally, like, iron deficient. Let's see what they type at the end. What are they gonna type? Stop playing after getting hey guys, first timing for the ornament 5 times in a row on my team. Yeah, no, it's rough. Again, I love the holiday patch. I love the challenge, or not challenges, like winning on here. I guess technically challenges. It really exemplifies how bad the hero MMR system is, and that's the issue. Again, I'm glad we got this. I hope they do this again this year. I don't want them to take this as like, oh, don't do it again next year. But we need a better system than hero MMR by next year. Like, we need an actual unranked, and hero MMR should be removed because it just does not work. The idea was good, but it just doesn't. Hero MMR just never works in any games anyway. Because like, if I'm first timing Paige, I should not be in the same elo when I first time Yamato. You know what I mean? Anyway. As far as the notes, first off, make sure to focus on waves in lane. Once wave is there, like poking them in between waves is great. Once wave is there, try to focus wave over poking them. Make sure not to give space, or like if you have a wave pushing, push up with it, keep harassing them to their tower and using that space, then not like, you know, giving a bunch of space to buy. Make sure you're securing your souls. Souls is securing souls. Sorry, I have really bad hiccups. Make sure you're securing your souls. Like, it just literally, it doesn't matter if you're actually getting the orb, but I just want you shooting at every orb. Every orb you see, just shoot at it. Every orb that can be contested, just try to shoot at it. Oh my god. Like, every single orb, just try to shoot at it. Damn, my ship is like actually really bad. I don't know its bullet velocity at all. Just try to shoot at every orb possible. Next up, make sure you're running urns. I'll probably title this video something revolving around urns. Urns are super important. When you get rejuve, always run urn. If you have a small advantage, run urn. If you just have dynamo ult, run urn because you want a team fight. Urn is OP. Urn, and urn. Last note. Well, no, actually not last note. Second to last note. Make sure you're not over chasing. Like, you don't want to just take 1v1s where you know you don't have backup, and you don't want to chase in their jungle with no information. If you don't have anyone nearby you, it's what I call an at best 1v1, which you really like. At best fights in general, you really don't want to take, where you like know you have if you have 2 teammates and you're fighting 2 of them kind of in fog of war, you have no idea if they could have backup or if they could have more than 2. So it's at best a neutral fight, which is not a fight you want to take. Winning MOBAs and like winning games in MOBAs and climbing MOBAs is about taking the most statistically advantaged fights possible. And then finally, make sure you're integrating your right click as much as you can. Literally in between every single ability, you want to right click. Like I'm going on this Abrams, it's right click 2, right click 3, right click 1, right? You stick it, and then you just want to like switch to left clicking until you know you have something come up, and then it's like okay, I right click and then I ult, right click 3. Oh, yeah, and then I obviously didn't buffer there, but you get the idea. Anyway, watch on YouTube. I hope you actually no. Let's show the buffer. Let's show the buffer. Just to show the melee buffer. Basically, when you start ulting, you can see this bar ends before the actual animation finishes, right? I still do a little arm cross. So if I ult and then I start meleeing, the second that the bar ends, you can see the melee finishes as she finishes crossing her arms. Anyway, watch on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed and keep it real. There we go. Now do I just record the hour-long guide? I mean, we're fucking, like, no one's here today, so fuck it. Sorry, now, obviously, sorry, I know we'd, obviously, like, 20 is, like, a significant amount of people to have, but, it's a subpar stream, which means I can kind of, like, be more relaxed. It's nice. I mean, I get why, I honestly didn't understand why streamers like, every streamer has an ult, like, every big streamer has an ult, until I started streaming. It's like, oh, that's why they all have an ult, because it's just, like, it's nice to just be able to, like, relax, you know? It's nice to be able to like not like where you can just like not put your like kind of effort into the content. Anyway, watch this shit replay. Are you actually entering the raffles? Because I'm scared if you are. I'll lock the fuck in. Okay. Anyway, I think yeah, we just record the guide, right? Like say fuck it, and then I can just get it up. Perhaps. Oh no. I need like I want a button. If I get dark or like Rising Dark Knight to code me a fucking like help update the bot, which I really need to. Or if I get someone to, I'm gonna have a button that like makes it so like Arcanist players can't enter. When I'm having like a day where I just like am not feeling locked in or low key, just like no Arcanist is allowed. I'd honestly go crazy. Okay. Well, to be fair, I think you're A6 right now, right? Like low key, you would be immune to that. It would like just ball skeleton honey right now. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's just say fuck it. Yeah, I am. Damn, he dropped his elo, unlucky. Trying to avoid me, or trying to avoid the fucking ban, Sedge. It will never not be hilarious when the emissary gun page is shit talking you. Yeah. So, a while back, like a couple weeks, I did. I started a series called 3-Minute Guides, where I made a 3-minute hero guide on how to play Abrams. Think about that. The video didn't do like I put a lot of work and didn't do that crazy. Like it actually did worse than my normal coaching sessions. So I'm not gonna do that again. But I kind of want to do the idea where I make one video that I just comprehensively talk about how to play every single character's abilities combos. That's the plan, and I'm just gonna do it in one take. No editing. If you guys have anything to add, feel free to type it. That's my plan. Oh wait, you get to run over Ido? Oh damn, wait, no, I do want you to win then. But I do need to like actually record this and get this guide up. And I think it's best to do it on stream. But I actually do want to watch that game now. Why is Ido in an A6 lobby? Anyway. Okay. I never realized Abrams actually has like Abrams' jeans are crisp. Look at that knee line. I don't know why I'm noticing this, but look at that line above the knees, like the fold line. Anyway, okay. So the question is, I guess I should start with Abrams, even though I've already done a guide for Abrams. I want to get this, this video needs to be less than 40 minutes. So I have to like fast track. It was an E6 lobby. Oh, I see. I need to like fast track, full pro lobby. Oh, I see now. Bam. I'll have to lock in for that one. God damn, you just want like, you want actual coaching, or you just want me to fucking watch it and laugh? Okay, no, I probably won't do it today because I gotta record this, but I am curious. Oh my god, my posture is so bad. I just felt like my back is like fucking folding in on itself. Oh, that was actually so bad. Fucking hunching. Do I do this? Actually, I'm not sure if I can. This is a long ass guide I'm thinking of recording. Up to you? Okay. Well, I guess we'll burn that bridge when we get there. There'll be a movement. Let's see. I guess we can just do an analysis blend. Anyway, but right now, can I do this one take of how to play every character? Ah, fuck it, why not?
I'm on the case.
I need to make this quick somehow. Okay. Wait, let me get my intro. I will get locked in. I'm literally not editing this once. I doubt it. No, I got this. I got this. It's just gotta be, I mean, it doesn't have to be crazy, but I have like a ton of fucking knowledge rolling around in this goal, so like, it should be fine. Like, it's not gonna be like the best guide ever, but for new players, it's gonna go crazy. I can cut out the part where I explain abilities too, which will low-key save a lot of time. Mostly I just want to talk about combos and like a character like Abrams wanting to invade. Or like, you know, being a pick character. Okay. Yeah, alright, fuck it. Actually, record the intro and post. I can record the intro and post, to be fair. I think I record the intro and post. Starting these is always the hardest part for me. Once I get in the flow, it's easy. Oh, I need a build to recommend, so we'll go Listic and Together to the ones I normally recommend. Oh, I'm gonna have to get every single build ID that I recommend. Oh. Well, that'll be fun. Nah, I probably just won't. I'll say it by name. They can look it up. I'll show it. Okay. Alright, sorry, and I'm stalling. Let me start recording.
Where did they go?
How do I start this? Starting with Abrams. I guess I go, okay, so how do I format this? We go ability combos. Way you should play in lane. So I actually should probably go into a different sandbox. Ability, oh wait, actually, okay, ability combos, the way you should play in lane, the way you should play in mid game, and then the way you should play in a team fight? Is that like, is that the best way to go about it? Okay, explore my seat. I feel like I don't know off the top of the dome for every character though. Well, I obviously know like the gist, but like, I feel like my, like, how you should play in a team fight is kind of rough. Eh, fuck it. Yeah. Oh, also, again, if you guys have anything to add, please say it. And we're just gonna, okay, so starting with Abrams, as far as his ability combos, the main thing you want to know is that off of his charge, you can only light melee until you get 2 points in it, where it gets an increased stun duration. And then as long as you are buffering the melee, which means you're holding your melee key during the charge, you can get a full heavy melee off while they are stunned, unless they have, I believe, over 40% or 50% debuff resistance, but it's rare you'll run into that. Next up, while you're in charge, you can activate your Siphon Life, so it's really good if you've already connected your charge with someone or you know you're going to kill them, really good to do that. And then finally, another great combo for him is ulting down and then using your dash off the back of your ult, because before you have ability extension... God damn it, I already paused like I wanted to edit. We'll do one edit. Because before you have duration extension, you can't guarantee a heavy melee off of your ult, so it's better just to line it up with a dash, or if you want, you can ult... God damn it, now I'm in recording mode. Or if you want, you can ult down, light melee, and then dash after, guarantee your heavy melee, and just go crazy. In lane, Abrams really wants to play around these veils, as he's a shotgun hero. He just wants to play around the veils, play inside the veils. He will win most trades that are in this very condensed area. Thank you for the follow, Podday. Welcome, welcome. I'm probably butchering that, but it's fine. Okay, this will be the only one I'll edit, then I lock in. As far as the mid game, Abrams is relatively strong, so he really wants to use his strength to try to invade the enemy jungle, especially the Sinners. Fuck, I'm in YouTube mode. God damn it. I gotta get to Twitch mode. Yeah, there's really not much to say that. Ideally, he wants to do that with a pick hero or pick... Ideally, he wants to do that with a pick character, which I will explain what characters I pick as I get to them. And then finally, in a team fight, it's ideal if he can get on a squishy or just, you know, Phantom Strike or just get on top of a squishy and do his full combo to one-shot them. As far as great Abrams builds, I recommend either Together's build or I recommend Listic's build. Both of these are very solid. Next up, we have Bebop. As far as Bebop's ability combos, the one you will use most often is you hook, you turn and then you uppercut. As long as you turn during your uppercut, you will make it... Okay. As long as you turn during your uppercut, you will pull them so they're on the other side, which will allow you to uppercut them even further out of position versus just kind of uppercutting them back towards their own tower. Another thing for tech on Bebop is when you uppercut, if you press light melee right after the uppercut, you can disguise a light melee in your uppercut animation. If you do this too much, it'll get predictable, but a lot of people won't read it. If you just uppercut light melee, you can get a lot of just extra damage as you're going. Finally, if you use your ult and press it again within 3 seconds, you can cancel it, and if I turn off no cooldown, you can cancel it and fully refund the cooldown, as long as you do it before this hyper beam has fully started. In lane, Bebop really just wants to play around his hook. His goal is to hook people out of position and then mess them up. Yeah. In lane, Bebop really just wants to play around his hook, try to get people out from under their tower, hook them, get them out of misposition. You can see I'm in recording mode. God damn it. In lane, Bebop really just wants to play around his hook. He wants to hook them, try to uppercut them into his tower, place a bomb on them, try to get as many bomb stacks as possible. Just make sure you're not overextending for bomb stacks. In the mid game, Bebop is a pit character, although he is the least reliable of the pit characters, because his hook is significantly harder to hit than a lot of like Holiday Lasso or Paradox ult. But it is great for him to look to invade, kind of play around the mid lane. In both the mid and late game, he kind of wants to play around the mid lane, play around his carry, and just try to hook people in and just, you know, get an advantage before a major fight. Finally, in a team fight again, he kind of wants to play around his carry, just try to hook people in. If you're a gun bop, you really just, again, want to try to get as many hooks or just like gun damage as possible. Well, keep in mind you're relatively squishy, so playing like third in line. If you're Spirit, you want to look to go in their faces, place a bunch of bombs, or get an ult from really far away because your ult does a ton of DPS. As far as really good Bebop builds, I believe Taz has the best kind of Spirit hybrid bop for like what, again, gun bop is kind of the meta right now. Spirit bop, this is like the most playable Spirit bop I found, although it does go relatively heavy gun. And then if you want a good gun bop, I really like... Do I like Osis? I think Osis might have been the character now. He doesn't have a day one. What do I recommend for gun bop? Forget. I don't know if this is gonna work. And then if you want a good gun bop, I really like... And then if you want a good gun bop, I really like John Johns. Next up, we have Billy. Billy's pretty simple, doesn't have that many ability combos. The biggest ability combo you will have is 2 and then 1, so you get that displacement range on them. Also, if you're running, you can hold your 1, and it'll allow you to fly even further. Just don't hold it too long, or you'll kind of stick in the air. When you get 2 points and you're blasted, it'll refund one of your 1 charges, so your combo is 1, 3, and then 1. And then finally, make sure during your ult you're shooting. A lot of people think during this ult you can't take actions, but you can melee, you can shoot, you can do everything. Billy's role in lane, kind of to play around Veils, although his gun has pretty decent range. But he really just wants to try to like get his ones on you, get his blasted. Make sure you're light meleeing. Billy has a hidden passive where he essentially has fleet foot for light melees. So make sure you're light meleeing as much as you can without, you know, becoming predictable, and you're kind of trying to condition the enemies. And then in the mid game, he really just wants to be in a team fight. He wants to eat everyone's cooldown. Your goal is to get a massive ult where you pull everyone together. Your teammates can just get some massive AoE. Also, he loves invading. Because he's, again, just like Abrams, very strong in the mid game. I mean, he's honestly very strong in general this patch. He wants to invade. Make sure you're using your 2 for movement. It's great for escaping and just getting all the way around the map. Fuck, I keep doing pauses because I'm like, I need to get out of YouTube mode. I don't want to edit this shit. What's late game? Oh, I already talked about Billy's role in team fight.
My, what a lovely group of miscreants we have.
Calico doesn't really have that many ability combos. You're basically just going to use your 1 and 2. The main thing for Calico tech is that if someone's close to you and you just press 2, it's pretty difficult to hit them. You can see I can go close to this guy, look down, and I can't hit him. So the best way to hit someone who's very close is you jump and then look down. Okay, I fucked it up. So the best way to hit someone who's very close is you jump and then look down. It makes it significantly easier for hitting someone in close. Again, you just jump and then look down. Gives you a lot larger margin for error. You can actually get people who are pretty close, like much closer than you think. Again, if I go that close and just don't look forward, I go so much further beyond him. So that's really useful tech. Calico's role in lane, really just harass with your one. If you see an angle to one-shot, go in. If you have ult, you can, you know, you can go in for a lot more. And then in the mid game, she loves to just go in. If you have 2 points in Ava, she loves to go in Ava and just steal enemies' boxes as much as possible. Yeah. Anything else to add? This might not be possible for one video. My brain died. I was lagging at near unplayable degree and still walked through my pubs match. Yeah, that's Abrams. Anything else to add? Calico? Rolling a team fight? Your role in a team fight is really just, you're an assassin, so your role in your team fight is just to get, if you see a squishy player mispositioning, just get on top of them, do your full combo, 100 to 0 them. Be careful. A lot of Calicos like to light melee after slash, but don't do it too often or you'll be very, very predictable and very easy to read. It doesn't give that much extra damage, but it's good if you can condition your enemies that you do it so they parry and then you can punish them. As far as Doorman, again, Doorman doesn't really have any crazy combos. He loves, you know, carding into Bell. He loves placing his door for like an off angle and then hitting a good bell combo. Make sure you are shooting your bells so they expire sooner. Doorman doesn't have shit, does he? For combos. In lane, Doorman's bells do a lot of damage, so you really just want to play around your bells, try to harass. It's great if you can throw them at the ground, so it kind of grounds them, so you get an easy place to aim, and you can just do a lot of damage to the enemies without, like, you throw it and they walk in front of your hitbox, and then you shoot them instead of the bell, and they're outside of the bell. And then in the mid, this is not formatted well. Do I have to give up on this? I might have to give up on this. Let's see. What about the mid game? Then in the mid game, because your door is so unpunishable, you really just want to place a door behind you and then go invade the enemy's jungle, steal something. If you get jumped, just door away. You are almost entirely unpunishable with a door behind you. He also has decent split potential because of this, but because his gun doesn't do very much damage, if you are splitting, you kind of need to split around one of your carries. In a team fight, your goal is, if one person's really fed, just ult them, get them out of the fight. If they have something like Dynamo or just any super useful ults, just try to find someone who's really important in their team fight, maybe Kelvin Dome, and just ult them out of the fight. And then go crazy, use your cart to stun, get your full combo, and just do a bunch of damage. Next up, we have Drifter. With Drifter, you want to make sure you're jumping before you rend to give yourself a lot of distance. Your ability combos, again, really not that much. If you have Cold Front, which oh, I forgot to recommend builds. I think this is dead. I completely forgot to recommend builds. I think this is a little dead. Which one different from Sinclair? I think this might be a little... Well, to be fair, I can just skip recommending builds. And then just edit out the point where I recommended the 2 builds at the start. But I have to get it... Okay, I think I can... Yeah, exactly. I just have to get into the zone where I'm not just constantly talking and not thinking. Or this is a dead idea. We'll give it another shot. The only real ability combo that Drifter has is if you have Cold Front and you use your 2, you can press Cold Front before you recast... Did they patch it? No, this is the one thing I knew about Drifter. I think they patched it. No, my Drifter knowledge. Okay, wait. Maybe does it only work with Arctic Blast? No, it works, I think, right? Yeah, it worked. Okay, yeah, it worked. It's just a tie. Oh, hey, Pierre. Oh, this is convenient to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you around here. I'm trying to one-take a guide for every single hero, and it's not going well considering I've already have to make multiple edits. I just want like a 40-minute guide, how to play every hero, where I just like ramble, but much easier said than done. Drifter's only real ability combo is that if you use your 2, you can press Arctic Blast before you recast. Oh my god, I fucked it up again. No, I'm not fucking up. I just can't hear it because I'm talking. Drifter's only real ability combo is that if you use your 2, you can press Arctic Blast and immediately recast, and it'll do damage where you land immediately on the player. Yeah, it doesn't really have any other combos. Drifter's not a crazy laner. Your goal is really just to get your ones. You can play around Veil for this, or cover anywhere you see enemies. Just try to hit Rens. If you are allowed to hit Rens consistently as a Drifter, he feels like a strong laner. If the enemies are spacing you and not allowing your Rens, it feels pretty bad. In mid game, his main goal is just to get stacks. If you can identify one side as their strong side, which is the side with most players, and you can identify that their carry is probably, you know, farming on their weak side, or in general, you just see you have like a blood trail, which is what your 3 does. It shows a little trail of, I guess, stink of where the enemies are, so you know that they're alone. You can follow that and look for stacks. Just be careful not to overchase or tunnel vision. just 4 stacks. Fuck me, I think this video might be dead. Or this like take might be dead. I don't think I can one take this. Late game, team fight, you just kind of fucking... Drifter's rolling a team fight, it's just like you kind of gun them down. Like Drifter doesn't do anything funky. Like, I feel like all of these are also, you're rolling team fight. Try to hit the squishy character. That's your rolling team fight. If you're a tank, tank. If you're a fucking backlight, try to get on the, or assassin, try to get on the squishy. Since Drifter is assassin, his role in team fight is the exact same as Calico, or he's just trying to get on a squishy character and 100 to 0 them. Next up, we have Dynamo. Dynamo, oh my god, he has 0 ability combos either. And they're really just less. Okay, what's the Dynamo tech I mentioned? I mentioned Earn. As far as Dynamo's ability combos, he doesn't really again, Dynamo's abilities are very linear, so he doesn't really have any combos. But one thing to mention is that if your ally is holding Earn, you can 2 them and they won't drop Earn, so you can do this on top of Earn Cash to cash without the enemies being able to stop it at all. His role in lane is kind of just to survive. If you can hit kicks, it's great. His kicks do a ton of damage, just they are very countered by the enemy just jumping over them. But if you can hit kicks, it's great. Try to peel for your teammate, heal them as much as possible, keep yourself healthy, and just try to stall for your Spirit Spike. Then once you get Spirit Spike, you can really go in and try to fight. Is both in team fights and his mid game really revolve around his ult, where his goal, if you have ult, you just want to be on the strong side with all your teammates. You want to be looking for a fight. You have ult, you should tell your support, hey, can you run Earn? Then when you run Earn, you look for a big black hole, and you just win the game. You can also do this with Reju if you have a small advantage, or with mid boss if you have a small advantage. But if you don't have ult, you kind of want to play a lot safer, as Dynamo without ult is a lot less valuable. And you just kind of want to try to farm. Not really farm. You just kind of want to try to like support your carry or farm slowly. Whatever, good enough. I'll give it 2 more chances, and if I don't get in the flow by Holiday, I'm giving up on this.
My story's not over yet.
Next up we have, oh my god, he doesn't have ability combos either. Oh no, he does. Next up we have Great Talon. As far as his ability combos, if you place a trap, you can then use your 1 on top of the trap to activate it early, which will just silence anyone who's in the radius without it having to fully arm, which allows you to stop a lot of things like an ulting Dynamo, or just anything you want to curse a Krill who's ulting, Dynamo who's ulting, just anyone who's doing some ability and you want to save your teammate. Super valuable for stopping them. This trap also makes them drop Earn, so it's great to put around Earn. In lane, Great Talon's role is simple, play back, and just one them until they die. In mid game, your goal is kind of look for stacks, so it's great to play around the mid lane. And if you see a fight, just use your bird, get as many stacks as you can. Is there more to say? Not really. And just try to... oh no, I'm just going off the top of the dome. I'm just going from what I know. I did not script this. I think it's like, I didn't think there'd be as much mental buffering. I have like recording mode and stream mode. If I'm in stream mode, I can just ramble for like an hour without like, it's completely fine. I thought I could do this because I'm streaming in stream mode, but I'm in like recording mode, which means I'm constantly thinking and revising, which is not good. I thought not having a script and just tangenting would work, but it appears that it will not. I feel like Great Talon's role in mid game is so, I don't know. I need to analyze another Great Talon, I'm realizing. Let's see, and then what's at the end? I talk about their team fight role. In a team fight, Great Talon really wants to play... You're really squishy, so in a team fight, Great Talon really wants to play behind his front line, behind his carries. He has a lot of distance, and your goal, really just find one of their squishies mispositioning. Maybe you see a Mina ulting in the sky, or a Bebop, and you just want to arrow dump them as quickly as possible and evaporate their HP bar. Good enough. Alright, one more chance. She also doesn't have ability combos. Okay. Next up we have Haze. As far as her ability combos, there isn't much inherently in her abilities. However, if you're in your invis and you want to get something like a bridge buff, or you just need a melee for whatever reason, if you slide and then heavy melee for whatever reason, it won't end your smoke bomb. Anyway, for smoke bomb to end, do the next part. And then also, if you very, very quickly press either your cancel key, or if you have pressed the same key to cancel, if you very, very quickly press that after your ult, you can fully refund the cooldown, which is really good for popping the audio so the enemies think you are ulting, or have used your ult. Super good just for scaring the enemies off. In lane, your goal is really to play around your sleep. Get sleeps, get heavy melees. If the enemies are rolling on top of each other when you sleep, just look to shoot them. Don't risk heavy meleeing if the enemies are nearby, and then just try to harass. Your fixation, once it gets 2 points in it, lasts for a very long time, so trying to keep as many fixation stacks up as possible and just keep harassing is great. In the mid game, you're trying to scale, so you really just want to farm. If you have a lead and you can invade the enemy's jungle, that's great. If not, just hitting your own. Just make sure when you're farming, you want to prioritize your more aggressive camps up here versus your more defensive camps back here, because you want to do something called securing your own jungle, where you're farming the camps that the enemies could potentially invade. Again, make sure to prioritize sinners as much as you can, because the permanent buffs are super valuable. In a team fight, your goal is really just to isolate someone, stack up your fixation, and kill them. A lot of Haze players get it wrong where they think they want to ult in a crowd of as many people as possible. But when you ult, assuming you don't have ricochet, you're actually putting one bullet into everyone flicking around. It's splitting your fire rate in a third instead of just doing like 3 times the damage because there's 3 people in it. You're doing the same amount of damage. It's just in between all 3 of them, which actually hinders you, and your ult can be better in 1v1. And then next up, we have Holiday. As far as Holiday combos, again, her abilities don't really have any inherent combos, but when you place a bounce pad, you want to do something called air strafing, which is basically you move your camera left and press A, you move your camera right and press D. It looks something like this. It's kind of hard to train. I have a short if you really want to go into more detail, but that's super valuable. In lane, you really want to wait till you get your barrels T2'd. Until then, you just want to try to harass the barrels, but then once you get them tier 2'd, you can really commit. They do a ton of damage. You want to 2 in, make sure you're using the damage off your 2, because a lot of Holidays forget to do that. Get your barrels and just do a ton of damage with their combos. Also, if the enemies overextend, looking for a lasso into tower is huge. Another piece of tech, if you lasso someone and you want to extend the duration, place your bounce pad and then okay, I fucked it up. God damn it, I was in the flow too. Place your bounce pad and then immediately dash after, so you cancel it. Just make sure you don't hold them by your tower too long, because if the lasso expires before they get meleeed by your guardian, they will immediately parry. So what I like to do is I like to lasso them into tower. So it just doesn't melee. So what I like to do is I like to lasso them into guardian, so it melees them. This guy just hates me. Okay, I'm gonna reset. So what I like to do is I like to lasso them into guardian, so it melees them. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, this is the prank one. Oh, I'm on the side where this guy always prank melees, aren't I? Now he doesn't. Now he doesn't? The one... So what I like to do is I like to lasso them into guardian, so it melees them once, and then I pull them even further behind the guardian, so they have to dash back into it to parry. In the mid game, you are a pick character, so your goal is to invade with anyone who is strong. In the mid game, like an Abrams. Who else? Why am I blanking? Oh, like an Abrams, like an Infernus. Just try to farm. If you see anyone on the enemy farm, it is great to lasso them and take your kill. In the late game, you kind of want to do the same, but around side lanes, where instead of just brute forcing a fight mid, you should look for a pick on side lane with your lasso, and then use that advantage to go run the urn, take a team fight. And in a team fight, again, your goal is kind of to go in, try to get on their back line, burst them a bit. If you can too, and like lasso someone out, it's great. Just lasso them into your team. That is your ideal. Next up, we have Infernus. Again, Infernus doesn't really have any ability combos. One thing I will note is just try to use your napalm really often. It's only on a 25-second cooldown, so it's great to use before your burn, because it'll also apply to the pretty significant bullet damage you do early. When you are ulting, you can buffer a melee at the very end. Okay, mistimed that. When you are ulting, you can buffer a melee at the very end, so you melee them off of the stun. Just be careful, if they parry right before they get stunned, they can parry you, but you also have ample time to react like a normal heavy melee. Yeah, that's it for abilities. In lane, Infernus isn't the strongest laner after the latest afterburn nerfs, but your goal is really just to get burns. If you see a mispositioning, try to burn them, stay on top of them. Use your dash fully refreshes the burn and continues ticking it while it's ticking. So try to get them burning and then dash at them and just poke them down like that. You have great extended trades while your burst trade isn't crazy. So if you have the option to take an extended trade, you should go for it. In the mid game, you really want to farm. Infernus is a very strong mid game character, so it's great if you're farming on your strong side and trying to invade the enemy jungle, again with a pick character, so you can look for a fight and use your strength. and then you kind of fall off more than the average You start out very strong in the late game, but compared to like a Wraith, you are a lot less strong, so it's better to let your Wraith truly free farm on your weak side while you're kind of looking more offensively. Also, strong side can kind of be dictated by if you're running Urn to one side, and then you would want to be on that side where you're running Urn so you can keep farming, or on that side lane so you can keep farming, but then also be in the fight, while your Wraith would want to be on the opposite side because she just wants a free farm because she's just purely around scaling. Next up, we have Ivy. Again, no real ability combos for Ivy. The main thing I will say is off airdrop, your best combo is you want to bomb, Kutsu, and then stone form, so you are just chain CCing them. Your bomb will knock them up, and then you'll immediately stone form. This is only true on Spirit Ivy. On Gun Ivy, it's a lot more expensive to use your stone form for the stun, because your Kutsu isn't doing that much damage, and your stone form is your best source of survivability. But if you're Spirit Ivy, that's your best combo. In lane, Ivy is an extremely weak laner. So your goal, ideally you can shoot creeps off zip and Kutsu them, or if you don't get them off zip, just pushing up. You want to make sure you're Kutsuing creeps. It's very important. Ideally you're Kutsuing the creeps and enemies, but again, prioritize Kutsuing creeps to just kill wave as quickly as possible and then run boxes. It's really as simple as that. Min-max your souls, wave boxes, wave boxes. Next up, in the mid game, Ivy really just wants to farm. Ivy is just so bad right now. What the fuck does Ivy do, like, on this patch? Like, normally I'd say M1 Ivy wants to farm, but, like, I feel like it's troll to even give farm to your Ivy this patch. In the mid... I don't even want to say that, because you don't even, like, 1-max anymore. I feel like you're just cosmetic in the mid game. Because now that you don't, like, main Gun Ivies don't even 1-max, you can't even really farm efficiently. What the fuck do you do on Ivy now? Do I just skip that part? Why did I get held by Automod? Annoying snap split pusher. Oh, true. In the mid game, you really want to split push as much as you can. Your ult is a super valuable get out of jail free card. So you just want to, if you see anything happening, just go to the other walker on their side, harass it. Then if anyone shows up ult away, just be careful if they have something like a knockdown or a, quick form of CC. Like if Mirage nados you while you're in ult, it'll cancel your ult. So be a little careful of those things. But it is super valuable to just put pressure and then ult away. Honestly, Ivy's not great this patch, so it's a little hard to get a lot of value out of her. Yeah, I'm honestly gonna skip in the team fight part. I don't know what the fuck she does in a team fight now. You're just there, man. Okay.
Let's get started, shall we?
Calvin have any ability combos? Why do... Okay, whatever. I guess he has like his 2 and then 1. As far as Kelvin ability combos, when you're on your Ice Bath, you can use your Ice Beam, and then one thing you'll see a lot in kind of mid to lower level elos is when you Ice Beam, a lot of people will heavy melee you. You don't need to cancel your beam before you parry. If you just press your parry key during your Ice Beam, you will immediately parry, which is super valuable for punishing people who are meleeing you during your Ice Beam. You can also use your Dome as a melee buffer, but that is a lot more nichely useful. As far as Kelvin's role in lane, your nades, once you get them tier 2, they're going to heal for a lot and do a lot of damage. You just want to keep your lane partner healthy, keep doing damage, harass them, make sure you're playing a nade build. Beam build Kelvin is extremely troll right now compared to nade Kelvin. Make sure you are playing a nade build and just try to heal your lane partner up. Harass them a bit with nades. If you're healthy, you can harass with nades because you can afford to expend them. And before you have nade tier 2 so it doesn't heal, it's absolutely fine to use nades to harass. And then in the mid game, you really want to try to support your carries. You kind of float around the map. You want to be, when you have Dome, you really want to be in a team fight because this is short of Dynamo ult or maybe Lash ult, this is the most fight winning, like the most fight determining ult in the game. It's why Kelvin is so annoying because there's no real counter ability to just getting domed. So super useful if you're in it. You want to play around, when you have Dome, you want to play around the team fight and try to Dome for your teammates. Again, run Urn, try to Dome around that. Keep in mind, if Urn is on the ground and you Dome it, you won't be able to pick up Urn. But if someone has Urn when you Dome, they can still cache it inside of the Dome. I'm going to edit this so much. The whole point of this was I didn't have to edit. But at this point, I'm in too deep. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? Like, I'm already halfway through the characters. I'm not going to stop now. No, actually, okay, maybe not halfway through the characters. Did I say in a team fight? Yeah, in a team... In a team fight, you're really just looking to dome as many people as possible. It's super useful if you see your carry is getting low and there's like 2 people on top of them. It's super useful to just jump on top, toss them a dome. The healing on this ability is actually insane. So you will pretty much always save your carry. Next up, we have Geist. Geist lane doesn't really have that many ability combos. Only thing I'll mention is try to use your Malice as much as you can. Again, just like Malice and then 2. The extra damage and extra healing is great. Really don't sleep on your Malice. A ton of harass, gets a ton of damage amp. Bomb and then Malice is a great combo where you're throwing your bomb initially, but you're malicing before the bomb actually procs. And then your goal in laning is really just to harass. If they walk early, a lot of Geist builds take 2 right now, because if they walk up to you, you just want to 2 them and then kind of poke back. You really can't lose a trade as Geist if they're in your face and you're using 2 early. And then also for long distance trades, you really just want to use your bomb to harass. As far as Geist roll in the mid game, you really just want to farm. Geist scales really, really well right now. So you really, he's a strong side farmer. You really just want to farm as much as you can. You want to sit in a side lane, play around a side lane. Ideally, you are a strong side farmer, which means you kind of want to play around those fights while funneling your farm more into, again, someone like a Wraith who like truly, truly scales and doesn't have a strong mid game. It doesn't have a strong mid game. Oh yeah, no, you can completely suggest stuff. I think I've given up on the flow state at this point. But yeah, 100% if you have suggestions or like anything to add. 100% add it. Okay. Let's see, what do I have next? We talked about lane roll. Did I talk about mid game roll? Oh, I should talk about, no, I did. Yeah. In a team fight. I don't because because Malice is basically like using a self tank buster on yourself. You mean like talking about using Malice early, or like how you shouldn't use it when you're high HP? You mean, or like are you saying you shouldn't use it when you're high HP? Sorry, I could not form a coherent sentence. But also, I feel like playing low HP is so OP now because of heal creeps. Like every low HP character just goes Giga mode. Oh, I see. So you're saying you should like only do that kind of combo when you're already sitting below like 50% HP? Okay. I thought this would be so much easier. I thought like, oh, I can just tangent out every character for like an hour. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, well, thank you for pointing that out. Okay. One thing to note is that because Malice costs 9% of your own HP, you do want to weigh the amp against the actual health cost. So it is an arbitrary number, but generally you only want to use it for amp damage on like bomb and 2 when you are already below 50% HP. But because the new heal creep changes, playing below 50% HP is really, really good. And then what late game? Guys in a team fight, you just kind of gun them down. I feel like guys in a team fight is not very, like, you literally just gun them down. It's not very, like, she's just a stat checker. In a team fight, you really want to be ahead. You want to use the mid game to have gotten ahead in farm. So in a team fight, you can really just gun them down. Geist team fight is very, very linear. Again, ideally, you're trying to get on squishies. You don't want to burn your cooldowns on the front line, but you're just trying to get on them. You're trying to you're trying to get Malice up, and you're just trying to laser them with your gun. Ideally, you're just stat checking them because you've gotten so ahead. Make sure to use your ult if you're getting low, although try not to pop it unless you're below like 30 to 20% HP. Next up, we have Lash. I think I'm just gonna give up on this. I don't think I have them all in me. I thought this would be so much easier. God damn it. Like, cause this guy doesn't, I guess this guy has ability combos getting 2 and 1 in the air. Do I have to do the whole 3-minute guides thing? I might just have to go back to the whole 3-minute guides thing. It was a good series, but it was so much effort for not that crazy. Yeah, I should mention the GTL reset, you're right. All resets in this game are Haze, GT, Bebop. Are there any others? Yeah, I did remember to mention Bebop. I just forgot on GT. There's no other like just flat resets, right? I think. Or normal resets, I think. Give up on this. I want to make this work, But like the amount of editing it's gonna take right now, since I've literally like just, I mean, this is worse than recording. No, this is just recording mode, honestly. It's really fucking hot in my house. I should not have turned on the heat. Holy shit. I'm like actually sweating. I'm pretty sure it's like 60 outside too. That was not smart. Wait, how hot is it outside? Yeah, it's fucking cold. I should not turn on the heat. I would script and break into sections. Yeah, I think that's my best option, is just like script the whole thing. The thing is, I should probably just do like a 4-part series like I did with my counters. I thought I could just like, because I know all this stuff, I thought I could just like kind of go with it, but yeah, I gotta like, if I got into flow there, maybe you should just focus on trying to do a single row of characters, unpause, and then compose yourself. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, it's like some character, like, I get into Holiday, and like, I know Holiday like the back of my hand, right? Like, I've put like a ton of time into this character, I really understand him. And then I get into like, I don't know, Infernus, and I mean, honestly, I do have like 100 games on Infernus, but I fucking hate this character. But it's like, you know, then I get into like some other characters I don't really play that much, like Geist I don't really play, but also Geist is pretty simple. Like, I don't know, just any character I don't really play, right? Like, I'll get into Wraith or some shit, and it's like, you know, I kind of lose the thing. More detail, like ability cancels with reloads, gun damage versus abilities. You mean like focusing on a ability build, or like wait, so let me think. Or like how to use or play around. I guess with alt fires, but like you just mean generally like this is a gun character or a spirit character. Sometimes you just sometimes you know. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sways, and welcome. You just know too much, and because of the current meta, it's hard to confidently tell. Hard to confidently tell something, especially with new patch and potential changes. Yeah, it would also suck to like start the series and the new patch hits. Someone mentioned it, but I can't remember where. I've started thinking of Refresher differently. If you buy it, use it, then immediately sell it, it's effectively 3.2k for an ult refresh. Yeah, I mean, I feel like yes, although it's, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, generally I'd prefer keeping it, unless it's like a context where like the game isn't gonna last another however long. The interactions themselves, for example, when Kelvin gun was a ton stronger than his beam. Oh yeah, using beam during reload. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know how much detail to do. I feel like one row is mock up, practice run, then you do it. Oh, I see what you're saying. That one I should just script though, but I see what you're saying. It's just like I can talk for so long on stream, like so, like, I'm ironically contradicting myself in my own inability to formulate this sentence. But like I can talk for so long on stream and just like say all this useful shit, or like if anyone asks any of these things, I can just like pop them off the dome. But like if I'm ever recording, I just like my brain just like bricks because I like want it to be perfect in the way I say it. Like right there, I would have stopped speaking to cut and be like, well, I said like twice, so I should cut and retake. So I really want to do this in streaming mode because I mean editing's fine, but like it's not my ideal use of time. But it is a good idea. Okay, one row. It is a good idea to mention like even non-meta tech. But like, what other type of gun interactions are there like that? I guess. Let's see. Going around reloads. I mean, I guess yeah, just making sure to utilize the active reload on abilities that take long, like have down times. Like reloading and then stone forming or such, or like, oh, I could mention like how when you're farming on Infernus, you should when you dump your mag, you should use dash while you're reloading, and that's why people do 2 circles, because that's how long it takes to reload, even though 2 circles technically isn't like that much more damage since it doesn't stack. Yeah, oh god, it's a good point. Yeah, I think if I want this to be good, I just have to write it all down. Yeah. Damn, I should just, well, yeah. Helps people translate into game. Yeah, for sure. I guess I could also just evolve on the 30-minute guide series where like I think I can cut the part where I talk about like what the characters do to kind of get into more tech, but then I'll get into characters with no tech. I think maybe I just fucked myself with formatting. Maybe I just do the I could just do it like a video a row and make them like 20-minute videos. But at that point I wouldn't. Yeah, that could be fine. Yeah, that might be the play. I really need to get another guide up. I haven't uploaded a guide in so long because my holiday break, and it's like it's definitely reflecting in like general viewership. So I really want to get a good guide up, but I just don't. I'm running out of guide ideas. I want to do a what's a good fight guide really badly. Like I think that's a solid guide I can make of like what constitutes a good fight. I mean, realistically, it's just like, is it over an objective? Do you have an advantage? If no, don't take the fight, right? But like I want to like kind of break it down more, maybe have some examples, talk about like why it's so bad to fight if you're not fighting over an objective. Talk about like why, you know, I don't know, just running at Midwalker for fun is like a bad idea. But yeah, well, this was a good test run. I think, yeah, I definitely should do it with a row of characters. I should have done this sooner though, like when the holiday challenges came out. It's kind of why I wanted to rush it, but it definitely isn't worth rushing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'll do what I did, where I do like a, yeah, 4-part series, 9 per, yeah. Yeah, that's my best angle. 4, 6, 7. 7? Yeah, 32 in total. Wait, 32 in total, 8, 6. Also, there's 8 per row. Yeah, it'd be 9 per series, yeah. Wait, no, it'd be 8 per series. Is there 7 per row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there is 7 per row. Huh. No, I think we're giving up on this. I think I'm gonna do it in a. I mean, if you want Victor, here I can give you a list Victor, but I think I'm gonna do this in a more fleshed out sense. Victor, I mean, you really just play around your one. Like his main ability combo is like you want to make sure you're like think about your 2 doing self damage is very significant to think about because I did not press the right thing because you don't want to use your 2 for healing unless your 1's down. If your 1's down, you can then use your 2 for healing because it's putting it's like refunding parts of the cooldown. Like, oh, sorry, I can't word this, but it's recontributing to the cooldown, which is really good. Like, you want to take Victor or want to take damage when your 1 isn't up, but when you're like, this is why when I talk about playing against Victor, when his 1 is up, you really want to harass him from a distance. Because essentially, you're doing like bonus damage where he isn't getting an advantage. You can do the opposite. Also, making sure you're using your 3. And not like overusing it. It's really hard to play around the damage amp, but the fact that it amps up, like you want to try to use it a little bit before you get into a fight. And also don't be afraid just to turn it off. If like you don't have a good angle, like don't be afraid just to turn it off. It's good to keep it on sometimes so you have the ramped up damage in like a team fight. But like early game, especially in lane, like don't be afraid just to turn it off if the angle isn't there. If you're on top of them, it's great to use. Like if you're not on top, be very careful in lane because the damage, your health ratio isn't that crazy. And then as far as like, yeah, lane you just play around 1. Mid game, you really just want to Giga farm and use your 3 for like to farm. Like you can farm so quickly with your 3. And then in a team fight, you literally just want to run at them and eat all their cooldowns. You're like the frontline. So you want to run at them and eat all their cooldowns, but also you want to make sure like if they're like Abrams is trying to get on your backline, you want to like be in his face and stop him from getting on your backline because you do so much damage if left unchecked. Like the way Victor gets countered is by like people bursting him, but if he is amazing into other front lines that can't quickly burst him because of his like amping damage. And then yeah, mid, yeah, that was, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much everything that was format had. Oh god. Yeah, I think we just call stream now. No, I mean I don't think we do another raffle. Very low key today, so I don't think I'll raid. I appreciate everyone stopping by. If you're still here, Pure Content, I appreciate you stopping by and helping. I will, yeah, I need to... Now I need to figure out if I want to put weight towards making this guide or towards the fighting guide. I just need to get a new guide up soon. Yeah. Well, I could do this. I don't know. I'll think about that later. Is it the content? Yeah, I appreciate it. Hope, yeah. Hope school's going well, and I hope you have a good one. And yeah, to everyone, I hope you have a good time. Hope you have a good night. Oh my god, I did that for 42 minutes and only got through half the roster. Okay. I'm glad I didn't commit to that. That would have been an hour and a half video. But yeah. Oh, you graduated. Oh, nice. Wait, so do you, wait, I know, like, well, I don't want to, I don't want to sound rude, but like, why aren't you still, why are you not streaming anymore? Because I know you initially stopped streaming because, like, you wanted to focus on school. Or did you go back to streaming? I guess I haven't checked your channel in a couple months. Let's see. Are you back to streaming? Let's see. No, you aren't. Wait, are you? Oh, no, 10 months. Oh, I closed my chat on accident. God damn it, how do I get that back? Chat, there we go. Yeah. I am. I don't want to stall. I don't know why I don't end. I'm tilted. I wanted to, I just want like a good guide. Got one more certificate to get for my job. And then I was boot camping with BTP to help them for scrims. I should be back to streaming end of January. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll definitely stop by when you're back to streaming. I think I follow you, right? I actually don't know. Do I? You have to, right? Yeah, I follow you. Perfect. Okay, now I don't. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can answer. Oh yeah, sure. What was the question? I have where I don't know when to run into their backline or when to humble their front line. That's kind of contextual. Like, it's. I mean, again, you are the anti-frontline front. So okay, I don't know. It's very contextual. Like, you don't just want to run through their front line. Like, if you have the opportunity to go on their back line, go for it. But like, if you have the option, oh hi, how's it going? I was just talking about how I actually need to contact you, but I keep forgetting. If you have the option to like, if you're fighting a front line, continue fighting that front line. But if you have the option, like, don't run through their front line to get to their back line. I guess that's the thesis. If you're just here and like, you know, there's like a Mina's here and like an Abrams is here and they're like equally away from you, choose the Mina. But like, if the Mina's behind the Abrams, like, oh, okay, let's imagine a little more distance. If the Mina's behind the Abrams, like, don't run through him. That makes sense. Little me, yeah, I gotta like, I don't know. I'll DM you about it because I don't want to like, well, I guess the thesis is basically like, again, completely cool if you're not interested, but like, I need to get my bot updated because my coder is on like a side quest. That's the thesis. Got me curious? Yeah, that's the thesis. Again, I would like, we can talk about, like, I pay for it and everything. We can talk about that later. But if you have interest, let me know because I need to. I literally just want a refund button on my raffle bot for when the people can't like do it. And then getting requirements would also be good, but that's gonna be a whole mess that I need to work on. Like setting up linking stat lockers and like that'd be great, but that's a whole thing. Owen Krill full name Krillium, yeah. I feel lightheaded, fuck. I guess I haven't ate all day. Fuck, I haven't ate all day and it's 4. That's why I feel like shit. Oh, that makes sense. What requirement would you good? I wouldn't do a minimum rank, but I do minimum games. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll DM you. I just want to do like a minimum of 100 games and like minimum of like, I don't know, 10 games on the character. No, maybe more than that. Like 20 games on the character you're submitting, right? Like nothing crazy, but I want it to be like, you know, I really just want to curb, for one, I want to curb ego bots. I would love, I don't know if this is possible, but if it can be like the game, it like looks at the match ID and it's like, okay, this guy had like a KD above like 3.0, match invalid, like match not accepted. So just stop ego bots, that'd be amazing. And then I also love, again, a refund button would be great. And then if I could have like, it checks you have a minimum amount of games in the character. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm just like rambling now. But yeah, I will DM you about it because it would be, I need to do that, and I keep putting it off. I really need to get raffle requirements before like the next patch when like, you know, the community will get flooded again. Well, not that that's a bad thing, obviously that's a good thing, but I want to make sure I have like infrastructure set up. All sounds doable. Okay, perfect. Yeah. If high KD but still lost game, gotta be a special case. Yes and no, because like sometimes the issue is like sometimes, most times if you have a high K, like there's some games I'll get where it's like yeah, you played like a god, but like you just had 5 cosmetic teammates. But like there's that like the sure this is the game where you like some games are you just can't win, right? It's very ego for people who say like, oh, you know, I could win any game and like I'm a Turnus, I could win any game in Ascendant. Like that's just it's people who think that is ego. Most games, like a Turnus player can probably win 85% of games they play in like a Ascendant lobby. But there's still 15% of games where you just get 5 bricks on your team, and sometimes that just happens. But like there isn't that much to coach when it's just like, yeah, you just kind of had 5 cosmetic teammates. Again, it's rare, but it does happen. So sometimes there really are just games like that where it's like you just couldn't have won this game even if you played your heart out. Again, it's uncommon, but it is a little rough. 3K. Well, I mean, like, isn't there? Well, okay, I'm spitting an arbitrary number. I'd probably go like you have to have more than 2 deaths in the game. Because you know, 0 death games are like shit to review. Like 0 death games are like, well, you didn't like, you know. Anyway, but like, what would be a good number? I guess like 4.0. Because like I guess 3.0, like a 9-3 game is you did well but not ego, but like a 12-3 game is ego. So I think 4.0 is probably the where I would draw the line. That seems like about where it lies. Played one of those and I'm so tilted. Yeah. But again, in those games, no, okay, I do want to stress, in those games, you do still make a lot of mistakes, and it is important. Like those games, if you queue a game where you can't see the victory screen, the way you win that game is by analyzing your own mistakes as much as possible and improving as much as possible. Like that's how you win. Just by looking at, I made these mistakes, I need to do this in future. This is what like I did wrong. That's what you have to focus on. And you're gonna have 0 games where you're doing wrong things. I mean, yeah, but yeah, I guess it's hard to give like numerical numbers to this, to be fair. But to be fair, I don't think I've coached a 0 death game where I've been like, this was like more valuable, like this was a super valuable game to coach. I agree, there are definitely mistakes you make in like a 0 death game. However, I think there's also like at least the vast majority of them are like, you just did like giga well. But again, I guess it's also contextual. I guess, okay, we could have a numerical 4.0 K, can't be higher than 4.0 K, and if you have 0 deaths, you have to have less than like, I don't know. We can talk about the numbers later. It's kind of hard to get the numbers flushed out. But to be fair, I don't think I've reviewed a game with someone with 0 deaths where it was like felt like a super useful session. Not that like they were all there, but again, I really want to, since I do like free coaching, right? Like if it's paid coaching, I don't give a fuck. Submit like there can be games where you have like crazy if you're like doing one-on-one coaching, right? But for because I do free coaching, I really want to isolate the people who are like really looking to improve and do it at like the most efficiency. Yeah, exactly. Fully maximizing mistakes. Like again, if it was paid coaching, then yeah, like there's good stuff there. But I really want to like, because I, you know, there, especially as I'm growing, there's like a limit to how much I can coach. And like I want to be, you know, offer as much as possible. I want to offer like the most efficient, I guess, for lack of a better, well, I guess efficient is the word. For some reason, I always have a doorman after me splitting souls. Wait, what? For some reason, I always have a doorman after me splitting souls in half my games. Best way to get an organized play? Okay, well, like, if you're looking to play in, like, well, okay, if you just want to do a pug, if you want, like, well, okay, obviously, exclamation point Gosu, if you want to join Gosu, gotta show that. There are also, like, free versions of organized play, like, I think Deathy's server does pugs just kind of randomly, but they're, like, Gosu is, like, you know, like, the good competitive scrims. Those are kind of like, well, we have 12 people in a lobby who want to play. But anyway, not to like claim or anything, but just there is like a capacity of you get like you know, going into a place where people like really want to improve is or like an academy is generally better. But if you just want to play like pro and you're already like a Turnus or something, then I would say you just kind of find a team. Like I would just start looking for a team, like reach out to people, you know, kind of make a team, sign up for shit. I think only taking losing games might be more helpful, or games where the player won but did shit. Yeah, that's true. I could do, well, yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah, a game where you won and overperformed. Like, yeah, I guess it could be like, yeah, a game where you won and overperformed isn't accepted, but a game where you overperformed and lost is accepted to a capacity, and a game where you didn't perform but one is accepted. On trash, I want to scrim. Oh, I see. Then yeah. Oh, also Deathy's Death Slam tournament, like that he does, is good for that. To be fair. Like, the time I get throwers, it's usually not the 0 and 10s, even though they exist. Even though they exist, most throwers actually try to set me back. I mean, people don't like people don't intentionally throw, but yeah, there are like game fields get like, well, especially now with snowball farmers, it's a little rough. Okay. Sorry, I'm like, I should have ended, but I'm putting off ending. Yeah, I hope we get a more organized pug circuit. Before Face, well, to be fair, well, actually, let's not even go into Face. That was like a whole thing that, it had a good idea, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The idea was good before everything that happened. And the fact that, like, well, I shouldn't say that part out loud. I think, oh. What are pug servers? Actually, yeah, again, all I know is I've heard through the grapevine Deathy does pugs. I don't think that's his academy. I think that's literally just his server does pugs. I don't know of any others. I need to eat. What the fuck? Okay, let me end. I hope you all have a good one. I need to fucking eat. Have a good one. I'll talk to you in DMs Rising. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Tomorrow we're starting with Colossus coaching. Probably like watching a few games of that and coaching Colossus. And then I'll probably do like a couple free coaching sessions after, 1 to 2, depending on how long Colossus is. And then yeah, I'm having a good one, and I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll